That'll be good to get up in the next few seconds here. Who here has done a downtime with Professor Slughorn?
I don't think I have.
I think Venla did, but she's not here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that Venla is the only person who has.
I mean, I couldn't have done it at all because I just joined the previous one. Bless you.
If you want
Sorry.
to in the future,
Thank you.
Victoria.
Yeah, I
or
probably will in the
eligible.
future. Yeah, I probably will
Oh.
in the future. Yeah.
All right. If you dedicate yourself to that, I'll let you have the perk.
Awesome.
Which one's Slughorn?
How dare you, Meg?
I forgot. Dude, I'm sorry. I literally just woke up right before session.
It's okay. I'm just fucking with you.
I know.
Slughorn is the potions professor.
Oh. I was gonna say I might do a downtime with the herbology professor.
Sprout. Yeah.
Sprout.
Okay. Let us begin. Hello, everybody. I should really change my headline because as of today, I kind of got rid of the. I've been sick for the past few days, pretty badly sick.
Yeah, you fucking gave it to me, bitch.
Ooh, damn.
Thank you.
So this is how it goes. At least we're not sick at the same time now. I was sick this morning, and then I had a nap, and I'm like feeling way better. But I'm happy to have everybody here with me. Let's wait. Gotta throw some feet. Here we go. Wait, here we go.
Wrong side for a second. The
Put
wall.
me on the other side of Jamie right
it's
now.
split for me, so I have to go on the opposite side.
I don't want to sit beside you, bitch.
That's fucked up.
Not after you got me sick.
Exactly. I don't want to be anywhere near your ass.
Fine.
There you go.
Jason.
I knew that was gonna happen.
I
Hello,
would
Jason.
rather
Welcome to the
be
top
here
row.
beside rocks.
Welcome to the top row, Jason.
I normally get thrown up here on Monday nights anyway. So.
You do.
Welcome back, everybody. I am happy to be back with everybody. We're moving on to session 12. And with the aftermath of everything that happened last session, with the dragon dealt with, Hogsmeade burns. You can see witches and wizards all trying to put out the flames as they rise higher and higher into the sky. The next few days were filled with hospital wing trips. Kids all talking about the dragon attack. In a formal investigation by the ministry, they yielded simply that the dragon had broken free from its bounds, that the tethers used by the dragon catchers were of bad quality, and the surviving catcher, Hectorus Fig, would be facing heavy fines for their part in loosing the thing upon the village, the two others still at large. Halloween ended as quickly as it came. Of course, everyone should be level 5. I believe that a bunch of you guys were leveling up last time. If you haven't, be sure to do it now, although it's not like imperative that you do this episode. Okay. And where are we? The next week of school flew by in a flash. Quidditch tryouts, More arithmancy homework and difficult transfiguration concepts were all you could focus on. But the memory of that dragon still haunts you. How close you all came to death through no fault of your own. Even Oba, normally pretty outgoing individual, has been quite quiet lately. He's not here today. Snow began to fall days after the incident, blanking the Scottish countryside in a comfy pillow of white November snow. But this weekend, there seems to have been a warm spell that's come through that has left the grounds as only little pieces and bits of snowbanks that are left on hillsides and whatnot. And as we find ourselves for breakfast at the weekend, clubs begin. And we can hear owls shooting overhead and little letters come down, some from family, some from friends. Augustus, you get a letter from Venla, speaking about her time currently at Durmstrang and how she misses everybody. And Victoria, a little dark green envelope comes down to the ground.
Oh,
where
interesting.
you are sitting.
Interesting. Okay.
It
Open
has a golden, like calligraphic writing that says, "To the esteemed Miss Greengrass."
Oh my God. Okay. I'll open it.
And I need to quickly find the image to really set the full scene here. 1 second. No, it's not that. There. Yeah. Here it is. Okay. Inside, you find a dark green, almost a black, velvet, not velvet, like a vellum piece of paper. And when you pull it out, you see this. Your accomplishments have not gone unnoticed. You are. Is it going to load?
It hasn't loaded.
It's not loading.
You can post it in the discussion.
I want to try again here. Try again. Come on. Yeah. What? Oh, there we go. Your accomplishments have not gone unnoticed. You are cordially
Jesus.
invited to the Slug Club for a night of rabble-rousing, strong drink, and good company. And it gives you the details on the back.
Okay. Yeah, I will read it carefully and then put it. Can I be at the Gryffindor table during breakfast for reasons?
Sure.
Okay, you know the reasons, I'm sure. But anyway, that's where I'll be.
You remind me of the reason, just so I don't fuck it up.
No, it's just Logan is there, so that's the only reason.
Things are still a little odd between the two of you, but certainly
Well, I'm
a
trying to
little
mend
better.
that, so
Mhm. Okay. Currently, wait. Let's see who else is gonna be there. Yeah. So you're currently sitting at the Gryffindor table there, and everyone's eating their food. When that thing comes down, Logan will look over. How'd you get there? You get invited to the Wizengamot.
Oh yes, of course. I'm actually been made acting minister.
You made that up.
No, of course I made it up, Logan. No, it's something called a slug club. I don't know what it is. Do you know what it is?
I don't. And before he's still thinking, there's something that's on the tip of his tongue. Oh, I'm double hearing myself in somebody's microphone. There's an exclamation from just past him. Oh, Slug Club. And you look over and you can see Sam has also received a letter.
Oh,
Look! Oh, that's so pretty.
do you know what it
Vicky,
is?
look! We're both in it.
Do you know what it is?
Oh, it's like a big get together. We get like fancy food and like get all dressed up and stuff. We can go together.
Oh, of course, yes. Has everyone gotten one?
Sally's like, wait, let me see that. Is there one coming for me? I don't know. She's like, it's just dressed to both of us, and most people do that. No, it just says Miss Sam Peel. Here we go. She sends it back. Sorry, Sam. And
Sorry, what is this exactly? I mean, I understand that it's a get together, but for what?
the fancy schmancy party for fancy schmancy people, apparently, Logan says.
What are you staring at? You're also one of the fancy schmancy people.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not the slug club. For the extra fancy people.
Are we allowed to bring plus ones?
Fancy schmancy is a mindset, and you have always existed in that mindset. And not this time. There will be later times where you are allowed to bring plus ones. In 5th year, but yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. So I say, well, I mean, I can. Would you like to? Well, I can't give this to you because it's not. Do you want to go?
I don't want to go.
You don't?
No, why would I want to go talk about the weather or something with a bunch of brown nosers?
Are you? So, well, it's a party. It'll be fun. Well, I suppose it'll be harder, but no. Listen. Did you by any chance get a letter from my mother?
I get a lot of letters. He never reads them. Sam
Oh.
says.
Oh, well, I'll have to see.
I've been meaning to. They get really piled up on his end table. You've been in my dormitory? No comment. And Sally will return to her food.
I've always wondered, is it easy to get into the Gryffindor boys' dormitory?
Darcy will look up and say, "There's no enchantment that stops it."
Well. All right.
Yeah. Super sexist, Logan says.
Yeah, I know. I hope you get an invitation too. I'd like to go with you.
Right. Like
Logan. I'm saying this to Logan.
To Slug Club?
Yeah.
He did not get an invitation.
No, I said I hope you get an invitation eventually.
Okay. You will not
be.
Oh
no, I know that. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah. But, yeah. So yeah.
Anyone else at the Gryffindor table? All right. We can find ourselves cutting down over toward the Slytherin table, where Melanie currently looks like she hasn't gotten a whole lot of sleep. Althea, how are you looking?
How am I looking?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't know. I think I got some sleep. Maybe not a lot.
You look like you just had your wisdom teeth out.
Whoa, okay, wait, man, listen. Yeah, sorry guys.
Went to a Muggle dentist for it.
Yeah. No, actually, I just shoved the wand and just said, "Be gone."
Bombarda.
Yeah, Bombarda. Now that makes me wonder how they get their wisdom teeth taken out in the wizarding world.
So people didn't know what a dentist was. However, we do see in the books Madame Pomfrey knowing teeth spells to fix teeth.
Can you just Accio wisdom tooth and just yank it out?
She could just
Yikes.
inside.
Relatio, maybe.
No,
Relatio
Expelliarmus.
wisdom
I think
tooth.
I think
Expelliarmus, it's an object, and you're
Oh.
technically carrying it.
your
It
tooth
flies
flies out
in
in
a
a
random
random direction.
It goes in a random
All your
direction. You have a
teeth fall
chance.
out.
You have a chance of swallowing them because they go in any random direction.
Oh.
They're sharp. What the hell? Okay, no. I'm just saying. She'd kind of be
Reddit.
looking a little tired, but in essence, her eyes are quite. I don't know where Colin may be after that, but she would be on the lookout.
You haven't seen Colin yet. He didn't show up for breakfast.
Damn it.
And Melanie, what are you
But-
doing right now?
Melanie is currently like nodding off a little bit and then falls asleep in her food.
Yeah, I would, and I think that probably Ernesia and Gemma, Taylor's doing her own thing, but Ernesia and Gemma are like watching, like, come on, because you just get closer and
Can I-
closer.
Can I swoop my hand in before she hits the food? By any chance?
You can, but then you get drool on the top of your hand.
Oh, I don't care, but I just don't want her to go wham right into the fucking food.
Oh, come on! Like they both start complaining.
Gosh, you two need to leave her
Ruin
alone.
the fun.
What?
She's falling asleep. She didn't get that much sleep.
Really tired. I should just go back to bed.
That must surely be the best thing to do. You look
What?
terrible tired.
Did you not sign up for any clubs, Melanie?
Of course I signed up for clubs, that's why I'm not going back to bed. I would be very upset if I didn't get to go to dueling club
Oh,
and
good.
chess club.
Because I'm gonna be at all of them. Taylor says.
Could you just not pick?
No, I picked.
No, I mean, like, did you just want to go to all of them so bad that you just picked them all?
I mean, it wasn't that big of a feeling, but I just checked all the boxes. Thought, why not?
Well, it should be fun. I think you'll have a very busy day.
Levi, like, looks aghast. All of them? Yeah. Aren't some of them
Yeah,
happening at the same
not
time?
Why?
I don't think so.
Are you boring?
That would be boring.
How many clubs did you sign up for? Levi.
2? Like a
I
normal
rest
amount.
my case. Boring.
Well, that sounds pretty boring to me. What do you gotta do all week? Stare at the wall? I was gonna read some books, actually.
Were you
Yes,
gonna
of-
read those weird comics that I see on your pillow all the time?
He's
You
like,
know,
I
I
don't want to talk
did
about
one
it in
of
front
them
of
the other
Gemma
day.
anymore.
On down in the common room, and I just took it. It was really cute.
You never put it back. I've been looking
Yes,
for
I
that
did.
for the past week.
I put it back. Maybe
Oh,
Althea
that's my
took it.
bad. Ernesia says.
Oh, see, there you go. Wasn't me.
Trying to think here of what the clubs were again.
If you
'Cause I
want
have
a
them in
list
front
of
of
all the
me.
clubs.
I have them in
Um,
front of me, but I'm trying to think. Wasn't there a herbology club?
That's the
Fantastic
horticulture.
Horticulture Club.
She would.
What are the clubs? I don't know the clubs.
Here, electives.
Yeah, I think the
Listen
two
to
of
me.
them.
Scroll to the top, third year electives. Fantastic Horticulture Club, Wizard Chess Club, Fantastic Beast Club, Magical Drafts Club, Dueling Club, and Artisans Guild. I recommend signing
Ooh.
up for as many as you would like.
I
They
would
all
say
give a perk, however, you are only allowed one perk
per.
per
Or like-
person.
Yeah, per person.
Per person. So you must choose. I will tell you what they are. So, yeah. I'll tell you what you are as they go, and also Slug Club has a very good perk.
What's Slug Club again? I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm terrible.
We just went over it. It's a big get together, fancy schmancy dinner with Professor Slughorn, the potions teacher.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't that. I don't like the motion teacher that much, so.
You see it in the movies and the Half Blood Prince. You know, we had the big fancy.
No.
logo
I'm
for
sorry.
it.
I remember that. My bad. That's been a hot
Yeah.
second. I remember the
Okay.
dinner. Okay.
It's okay. I can't lecture anybody on goldfish memory.
No, mine's celery. I don't know what you're on about. Mine's worse. It's celery stick.
Celery stick memory.
I will say though.
Would you say your IQ is higher than or lower than that of an eggplant?
Higher?
Ayo.
No.
Jail!
It
was
Jail!
mine of
Jail!
universal
Jail!
throne.
Send yourself.
Jamie? What? Rachel?
Stop reading Twitch
What
chat.
are y'all doing in the comments?
Stop reading Twitch
What-
chat.
What is he doing?
Oh my god.
Damn. I'm not putting that up on stream.
Oh, what the?
It's
Oh,
on
guys.
stream already.
Tell me why I'm looking at this. I know. Dying slowly.
Mama didn't raise a quitter.
No, absolutely not.
I'm not commenting on that, Jordan.
So is this a time where like you get invitations to clubs on this breakfast?
Huh? No,
Or,
just
like-
Slug Club is
Just Slug
invitation
Club.
only.
Okay.
Everything else is sign up.
Okay.
Slug Club is fancy.
Althea, was there anything you wanted to do or roleplay during this time?
I was just helping her up, I guess. Gemma, what clubs did you sign up for?
I'm checking.
You're right. I mean, I
Yeah.
wouldn't see you doing the dueling club.
Excuse me. Absolutely, I'm doing dueling club.
Really?
I'm a feisty little fighter, like a little lion.
And what if someone hits you with the furnunculus? That's the word I'm trying to find.
Then I'll claw their eyes out like the lioness I am, she says.
You didn't claw my eyes out when I casted it on you.
I'll be in that and also Wizard Chess Club.
Hmm. Do you think you have the strategy for
Excuse me?
it?
Are you questioning my intelligence?
I'm just curious. That's all.
I do not take challenges lightly, Althea. I hope you don't.
Oh, I assure you I do not. But I did sign up for chess as well. But also horticulture as well.
Then perhaps we should face off.
Shake on it then. And she'll hold her hand out.
Jen will like stand up as well. Grab your hand. Give it one solid shake. And that'll be it. You're going down, Althea.
I
Out
don't
of
know
character.
about that one.
Out of character, here's the question. Has Althea ever played wizard chess? Not chess, wizard chess.
I think she would have back at home with her mom. It was one of those like, this is the only thing you can really do. So
Right. Meanwhile, at the Hufflepuff table, Flora, you look over and can see Nolan has like entered into the Great Hall wearing one of those padded suits that attack dog trainers are wear.
Can Flora immediately just go for the bite and maul him?
Roll the hit.
Okay. That would be athletics.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah. So Augustus, you look over seeing this, and then just like you can see Nolan coming in, like stand there and like put his hands in front of himself, and out of nowhere, Flora fairly leaps out of some unseen place and will like start biting on his arm. He's like flicking around, flying everywhere here, until she eventually loses the instinct.
Try not to rip it off.
The point is to try to rip it off.
Does that like like the dogs that like start doing this whenever they latch on and they start shaking.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but he needs those.
For what exactly?
It works! Wilfred will yell back, clapping at Nolan. Nolan's like there, Flora hanging off of him. He's gonna go toward Wilfred.
Flora will jump down and just pull a stick of butter out of her pocket, bite it, and just walk back to the Hufflepuff table.
Yeah, he's actually, Flora, what I'd like, you're there, you're hanging. He's gonna like put a hand like pet
Oh my God.
your head to like calm you down.
Oh God. I like that better.
and then he'll like pick you up and like put you down back. Whew. I actually get to survive another day. He's got to take off like the face mask part of it.
Did you make that specifically to Flora-proof yourself?
Wilfred conjured it.
Flora's gonna look back at Wilfred and like angrily, like, what the heck?
It's rated for bears. Wilfred says.
Can she go for the bite?
He still it's just the face.
On Wilfred?
Oh, on Wilfred.
Yeah.
So we see Flora just like grab the top of the table and fling herself over it. The two of them come out of frame, pieces of food going flying from underneath. And Morgan's like there, like holding like a bundle of cash, like get him, Flora! Get him! Some kind of cockfighting ring.
God. I think at some point, Flora.
Eclipse. You're just walking by, heading to wherever you're heading, and you are able to see this as well.
Eclipse is lost for words. Floor just attacking. He's got a siren song. Nolan, take off the outfit. He's gonna help Flora out. He's like, fuck it. Wisdom save from Nolan.
Sure. Natural one. Oh yeah, sure, Eclipse.
I like the idea that Rojas realizes what you're doing and just stares at you the entire time.
No, but Rojas
sing across
will
the
run
Great Hall.
by and like grab Flora, grab Wilfred, trying to pry the two off of each other. Flora probably bites Rojas. She won't put it past you. She's gonna take you, eventually holding you by the scruff. That'll be detention for you. No, I'm joking. Not detention, but she will seclude you for a minute until you can act more civil.
Okay.
The horns on the headset definitely.
I don't know
essentially
how
what the
far.
devolution is.
I don't know why she got so feral, but I'm gonna kind of run with it.
It's more of a cartoonish joke now.
Oh yeah,
You can stop it whenever you want.
I
It's just a
kind of
joke.
like it.
And Eclipse, you can see Augustus like watching as well next to you.
That was something.
Isn't it always?
I mean, when Flora's involved, yeah. Never really can know what to expect.
True. I feel like one day Nolan might actually lose a finger.
I think he might lose his hand.
Yeah. All I know is it won't be quick. He'll suffer.
You'll suffer.
Probably for quite a while.
I
You're
got
Yeah.
a
gonna have to
spider
explain
tingle.
that to Madame Pomfrey.
She'll probably keep him in like the basement and just gnaw on him through the week just to get her fix.
It's the lotion on its skin.
I've got a spider
Or else
tingle,
it
guys.
gets
I hear
the
someone.
hose.
I'm joking.
She's not an addict.
I don't know. She can't go 2 seconds without biting Nolan. So either she's an addict or she likes the flavor.
Maybe Nolan sweats drugs.
He's got that. He sweats crack. So
I am blind, not deaf. No one says, sitting nearby.
We know.
has a minute been up yet, or can I tell Nolan to fuck off?
No, it's not up. You can definitely tell him whatever you want.
No, he goes. Actually, you are deaf. He makes him believe he's deaf.
Wait, seriously? This makes sense. He's trying to grapple with the
Nolan, we're all just figments of your
Illogic-
imagination. You've been
illogical.
unconscious for years. Wake up, Nolan. You need to wake up. Your family misses you.
This isn't real, Nolan. You can do whatever you want.
Now
You can
Eclipse.
punch Wilfred.
I do believe charm effects don't exactly work that way. Charm grants you advantage on. So we allowed you to control the dragon catchers before because it was narratively satisfying. But the charm effects, I believe, because it's just charm, or is it command? Which one is it?
It's charm.
They become
Oh,
charmed
it is
by you.
charmed.
Yeah. So
it's
charmed
charmed.
by you
I wish it
means
was
that
command.
they regard you as a very, very good friend, and they will do anything in their power to make you happy, as long as it doesn't like conflict very heavily with their morals or whatnot. And you have advantage on persuasion checks against them.
Right? I persuade Nolan that he's actually deaf.
Gaslight him.
Well,
That's
yeah,
why I'm-
right now, yeah, no one's feeling ghastly. He's like, I don't. Well, I trust Eclipse. He's saying I'm deaf, but I can. No, I swear I can hear things. Am I only a little deaf? You're making him question his reality.
Anyway, Eclipse, what are you doing later? What clubs did you join?
I'm trying out the. I might see the dueling one. I don't really know, but I know I'm gonna try out the Artisan and the Fantastic Beasts Club. Beast Club.
I'll see you in Fantastic Beasts Club then. I'm also going to be in the Horticulture Club and the Wizard Chess Club.
Nice. I don't
Later
think I would
that
be allowed. They'd be too tempted to disqualify me if I started to try and get someone to lose.
I think they would disqualify you so fast.
Absolutely.
As for the clubs, later that day, when breakfast was all done, clubs began. First, we have Fantastic Horticulture Club, Who's joining? Jamie?
I think
Is that a no from
What?
Melanie?
I'm waiting for the beast one, bitch.
Did you say?
Don't you have a negative magical creatures modifier?
Of course I do.
Alex, what did you say?
Of course. What do you expect?
Oh,
Are
Alfie
you
is
in
off most definitely in Fantastic
Fantastic
Horticulture.
Horticulture Club
Yes,
we're doing first. I want to know who is in Fantastic Horticulture Club. So
Me.
I've confirmed that. Jamie, Meg, who else? Ash, are you in it?
No.
Nope.
I'm not.
Rux? Okay. Jason?
no.
Okay. So the possible perk for Fantastic Horticulture Club is 1d4 to herbology checks and any knowledge checks related to plants. Anyway, the Fantastic Horticulture Club meets in the Clock Tower courtyard, where club leader, 5th year, Faye Terrell greets you all. Her soft auburn hair is put up into a bun with bangs coming down on both sides. Light grey eyes look down at you. Happy you've come. Hope you brought your packs and change purses, she says as she gestures for everyone to follow her. She leads everyone forward along the path the hogs made. Augustus, Althea, you guys are able to see each other as well as other members of the group. We have, of your year, there is Sadie, Juniper, Nate, and Taylor. And also, there is, for an upper year, Althea, you would notice Colin is in this club. Colin will stride up next to you. Hey, how you holding up?
I particularly am holding up quite good. How about yourself?
Some sleepless nights, but well, I'll get by. Can't believe we're going back to Hogsmeade already.
Yeah, it's crazy to think of, honestly.
And Augustus, you sidling up next to anybody, or just heading off?
Sadie.
On your own? Sadie. Okay, Sadie's here. Hey, Augustus. What seats are you thinking about getting?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm gonna have to pick when I can see them.
I wanted to maybe do a little bit of potion stuff. I'm not very good at it, but I like trying. Maybe some like Stargrass. I hear that's good for cuts and scrapes.
Probably pretty handy potion to have.
I'm a lot better at growing plants than I am concocting with them.
Potions are a little hard sometimes. I'd
You
also say
kidding
I'm
me?
better at growing plants.
You're like amazing at potions.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're okay. I mean, you're a lot better than I am. You're actually passing.
Just because you're passing doesn't mean you're good at something.
But if you're not passing, it kind of means you're bad at it.
I mean, maybe you just had a bad day.
Bad first 3 years? Yeah, sounds normal to me.
We have our slumps.
You've already dug your hole, she says.
I'm making my grave deeper. Don't worry.
Dogweed and Deathcap is owned by a family friend of mine. I secured some space in Greenhouse 9 for us to cultivate what interests us. Faye says to you all. Hogsmeade comes over the horizon, and Faye leads you all through the streets. You can see the desolation that was once left here, the burned wreckage of the Three Broomsticks, which is still not open, and the subsequent fire damage on close by buildings, as well as cuts and scrapes on the tops of rooftops that are just newly being repaired right now from the dragon. Fills you with a little bit of anxiety standing so close to it. She walks into the stuffy green store. Dogweed and Deathcap. Hey, Roddy! She calls. Ding, 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 ding. She calls through the store, and you can hear someone from the back respond. Faye! I'll be right there. Don't afraid to look around. Sure thing. All right, guys. Go nuts, she says, as people begin to look over their stocks of plants, clippings, and seeds. So, if I throw your way into Friday nights here, this is all the plants, all the canon plants in Harry Potter. If there are any seeds that you want, you can definitely look at them. The probably the most expensive things that they have is a 12-gallon Whomping Willow sapling. Everything else they would normally have, except for a few plants such as creepers and like Niffler's Fancy, would be some of them that they would not have because it's too rare. Or if
God,
you
there's
guys
so
are
many
looking for a
plants.
genre of something, you can definitely ask. Normally, what we do when I send this is that I move on to our next club, and then we come back to you guys, having just starting to grow them. So consider that.
Alright.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah, there's a lot here.
There's so many plants. Oh my god.
We will come back to you guys having grabbed which plants you want, and then moving into greenhouse 10 to begin planting. Oh, my nose. One moment. After Fantastic Horticulture Club, we have Wizard Chess Club. Be over here to jump back and forth, but anyway, Wizard Chess Club. Who's going?
I am.
Augustus, I know Althea is. Victoria
Yeah.
is.
Yep.
Melanie, Flora, Eclipse.
For which one?
Mm,
Okay, Flora is. Melanie,
For which one?
Wizard Chess.
Yes.
Have to say goodnight. It's not 9 yet, though.
I want to give like a hug.
We're probably gonna kiss. Okay. You kiss. I love you.
Good night.
Good night, honey. Bye bye. Say bye bye, stream.
Bye bye, Stu. Good night,
Aw.
Stu.
Please close the door. Eclipse, are you going? Melanie, are you going?
Ooh.
For wizard chess, yes.
Nah, Eclipse ain't going. It's not part of
Okay.
Eclipse is not fun. That fun.
The Wizard Chess Club meets in the Great Hall. Sets of chessboards are set up along the length of the tables. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to Wizard Chess Club. You can see Althea as you're just sitting down nearby, and Gemma is getting set up along the tables in the Great Hall. A sallow-faced Slytherin boy, Ravenclaw boy, begins to speak up. He's carrying large stacks of different books and says, I know most of you last year had Harris Hornet, but he unfortunately graduated. He left it for me. But he did have a note for everyone. He'll pull something out. And a few books for those interested to read. He'll put it down in front. My name is Colin. Actually, I forget his last name. Melanie? Jordan? Can you remember what his last name? Kramer. Okay. It is Kramer. My brain was telling me Kramer, but I was like, no, I don't want to get it wrong.
Colin Kramer.
My name is Colin. Colin Kramer. And I am going to be the interim Wizard Chess Club president for the semester. And you can hear a few people kind of murmur amongst him. You look around. To quote our friend Harris Hornet, Wizard Chess is a game of cunning strategy. Be sure to be very emphasis. Oh, I'm not supposed to read that part. Althea, you can see Colin up there looking so nervous, having been thrust into this position. People are rolling their eyes, holding their faces right now as he is blundering this.
She's gonna put both of her thumbs up and she's going to mouth off going, "You got this."
Wizard Chess is a game of cunning strategy and millions of different possible moves. The Nimzowich defense, the Torre attack, the Reti opening, and the Queen's Gambit. You'll hopefully learn them all and how to counter them. Now, you should all. Does he have glasses? I don't think he does. He's a glasses king without glasses, if I remember. He is going to kind of scratch his back for a moment. Now, you've all been given a number based on your ranking within the club. Those of you who are new will gain a ranking today, or should. So I would say find a partner of equal or lesser rank, and we will begin. He gives a little smile toward Althea as a thank you.
That's returned back as well.
There are a bunch of people. Althea, the moment you sit down, Gemma plops right on the other side of you.
She raises an eyebrow.
Strange.
I forgot what Gemma's last name was.
Drayton.
Drayton?
Did you prepare for a battle today?
Why would I? I already know how good I am at strategy. Oh my fucking god. I don't know if you can hear that. No, there's thunder going on outside. There's a thunderstorm.
Is that what that was?
That was a thunderstorm thing. It was fucking
Damn.
lightning. We had a tornado warning before session. So
As for the other four of you guys, I would like all of you guys to roll a d7, and if you roll the same as someone else, 7, 8, 9, 10. It'd be a d11. Yes, Jordan? Can you what?
Can I specifically request somebody that I know who's there?
Okay.
Can I specifically request that I be paired with one Peter Parkinson, please?
I fucking knew it.
They
I
would
fucking
have to
knew
go
it.
and pick you. You couldn't
Listen,
pick
you know me
them.
pretty well. What did you say?
They would have to pick you.
So it's a D11, right?
them.
It's a D11?
I don't get it,
D11?
but that's a...
It would be a D11 if Melanie is going for Peter Parkinson. Melanie, why don't you roll me a persuasion check as a sort of chance
I am
to
friends
see
with
if it
Peter
happens.
too, by the
I
way.
understand.
Persuasion? Is that what you
They
said?
also view you as beneath them. So
I know. Persuasion check?
yes.
I'm sorry. If I ask you the same question 100 times, it's because I'm sick and I'm losing my mind. All right.
And
Dirty
it's all
20.
your fault, Alex.
You got dirty 20. All right,
I
I'll give
did.
it to you, Melanie.
Hell yeah.
So it would be a D10 then in that case for the rest of you.
Should I
Okay.
reroll mine or just leave it?
If you rolled the same as someone else. Oh yeah, re-roll yours, I guess. Okay. Okay, so Ash,
Yes.
you may pick between Delilah or Augustus did roll you.
Oh, definitely Augustus.
Okay, so we have Augustus
Bring the
between
player
that.
character over the
And
NPC. Yeah.
Flora, I did not get a roll from you, but I know exactly who you should be partnered up with, and that would be Morgan.
Got it.
Trust me.
Try.
So, trust me. Flora, when you're sitting down, somebody comes over toward you. Hey, Elderberry, you looking for a partner?
You're acceptable.
Acceptable. I guarantee I'm a little more than that. I am a creative player at the game. Played it many, many times. Although, personally, I play with Diagon rules. So,
Honestly, I'm impressed that you can play with all 2 brain cells to rub together.
I'll take that as a compliment. And you and him will be together. And then we've got Augustus, Victoria. When everyone's kind of like moving around and stuff, Augustus, you can see Victoria is sitting quietly, unsure of exactly who she should partner with.
Yeah.
You guys all have a little piece of paper that have 0 on it, so you have to find other people who are 0.
I'm gonna walk up. Victoria,
Oh, Augustus, are you my partner?
do you want to be partners?
Oh, of course, please.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How much have you played Wizard Chess?
Oh, a bit. He kind of smiles coyly.
I've only played a tiny little bit here or there.
Well,
So
let's see how it goes. I always find it fun. It's always refreshing.
that's good at least.
Yeah.
Alex, you're muted.
You're muted, dude.
You can see the little pieces on your board begin to like stand up and start to get themselves into position. All of the like pawns will like shake like GG. Let's start to get in position. Melanie, you're sitting there completely at unawares, and someone sits down across from you. Well, didn't expect to see you here.
Why not? We play chess in the dorms all the time.
And after that, I thought that you wouldn't be showing your face.
What, do you think I'm a bitch? I like playing chess with you.
You have a little bit more of tenacity than I thought, then, to keep up
But
after
I
it
was
all.
put in Slytherin in it for a reason.
And you prove it every day. Well, you wouldn't mind if you challenge um, he's going to pull up, a rating 4.
No? What difference does that make?
Oh, no difference really. Put it away and put it down. Just need the consent is all.
Listen, I just want to play with you because you're my friend.
Oh, of course. Right. Friends.
Exactly.
You're a funny one, Melanie.
I wasn't making a joke. What was so funny?
from across the room, Taylor was staring at the two of them. Like, actually, I'm not gonna say like what, but they're staring at the two of them, and across from her, Janice is like, "Excuse me, can I get a new partner? I think mine's broken." And Taylor continues to stare. Colin will come over. What's the problem? She hasn't even looked at me the entire time. Oh, some people are like that. Excuse me, hi, miss. Oh, you're Taylor, right? The kelp. Looks over. I'm not a kelp. No, in Halloween, she's awake. He says, and then you'll go forward and like go to begin, and then that's everybody then. All right. Who wishes to go first?
Yeah, we could go first if Jamie is okay.
Okay, Augustus
Sure.
and Victoria. The way the game works is going to be 3 individual investigation checks, or I guess not 3. It can be up to 5, I believe, because it's a best of 3. I mean, best of 5.
First one
three
to
out-
The
three.
first person to 3
Best 3 out of
successes
5
wins.
is the term.
A natural 20 gives you 2 automatic successes, and depending on what we roll, we talk about how it all went down. So, the two of you guys look to the little clock next to you and give it a good little click. Begin! You can hear Colin yell out, and everybody begins their games. Augustus and Victoria, you guys look at each other, determined to win, and Wizard Chess is animated chess sets. They will do anything that you tell them to.
Yeah.
And go ahead and make me investigation checks.
All right.
Let's
Does
make the
Keen
first
Mind
one.
help at all?
I don't think so. No,
Because both of us have it, I'm pretty sure. So.
Oh, yeah, we both have it.
I don't think it helps in this context at
Oh,
all.
okay.
It's history
Cool.
of magic checks that normally helps you.
Okay. All right. Let me roll.
Oh, and the perk for this club is 1d4 to investigation checks when thinking critically.
Oh, I fucked that up. Hold on. Let me see if I have inspo. I do. I will use my inspo on that one. Sorry, Jamie.
No.
It's the only thing you're allowed to use is a personal inspo. We're not allowed to use
Yeah.
anything. Oh,
that's
22!
Sorry,
Beat
Jamie.
you by 1.
Damn.
All right. So, Augustus, you are commanding your pieces, and you look down and you're like, the ready opening. I've seen this before, and you have spied it a single turn too late, and they are able to kind of thrust through the defense that you have been setting up. It was the perfect counter, and Victoria was able to bait you into their opening stance. But that doesn't mean that you're out of the game yet.
All right.
Next check.
All right. Let's do this. 21.
17.
Damn. Okay, Victoria, you tell me, what happens on the battlefield?
So he's actually really good. I can tell that he's smart. Like he's trying to. So basically, what happens is I lure him in with a feint. So I think I leave my queen like my king open. So he's going in. He's being a little too aggressive. So he's going in for the checkmate. But then I sort of do the the maneuver when the pawn.
He's like a bishop that's like far away diagonally and just like
Yeah.
ready to get into that
Yeah,
space.
it's like the maneuver when the pawn reaches the other end and becomes a castle.
Motion.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
do that and then checkmate, or not checkmate, like check his king. That's what happened. So he wouldn't be expecting that. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
But he is pretty good. So I say, you're good. I like. You should play this more often.
Yeah, I'll have to keep in mind.
Oh,
You just watched the narrator a little bit more.
yeah, please.
Right. So you could see an opening, Augustus. You were able to look down toward your knight, who was like right in position and move right into there, and you tell him, check the king, and he goes rushing in. It's like holding like a lance up high. It yells off. You hear the clopping of the horse. Moving into position, holding back the pawns in the way like a Wilhelm scream. One of them jumps out of the way of the horse, gets right in there from the back. Victoria, you're like now, and your pawn takes one step, like 1 foot, onto the back square, and you can see all around it bricks begin to fire up until it becomes a solid mass, a tower of stone, a rook. And out the top, the pawn will pop out. Huh? Unsure of what has happened, and then a bow is in their hands. They pull back and fire off, and in a straight line motion, the rook fires off 1, 2, 3, 4, moving toward your knight. It hits the knight multiple times in the armor. General, save us! It's yelling out toward you, Augustus, and you can see the final motion is that tower bashing into the side of the knight, having him fall down to the ground with his horse. You can hear the whinny of the horse, and when it hits, it shatters into 1,000 little pieces.
Nice.
Shit.
All right. So I guess final check.
Probably.
Who knows? Who knows?
I've had a comeback before.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting cocky here. So let's see. That's a.
I'm gonna inspo that.
You should, yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Hey, that's a success. That's a success. Oh, Augustus, you will not let this stand. Give me an impassioned, if as much as you can, impassioned speech to your soldiers as the battlefield lies discarded, shards of pawns on the ground. You can see their morale is beginning to waver. One of their grand knights has gone down. But your bishop still stands tall, looking back to you for orders.
Don't give up now. You still got a chance. We're not completely out of this.
Coming down like, it's okay, guys. Okay, just hey, everyone, gather around, gather around. You know, like,
Basically.
they all like, 1 second. Oh, no, take your time. You can hear the other people saying they like move out of position to
Time
like
out.
go back.
Time out.
Time out.
Time out.
And they move back toward Augustus. Augustus is so quiet when he's talking to them and so
Yeah.
calming. You can see them begin to like holding their little pawns, holding their spears. Everybody else, the bishop will like, like do a cross. They're all listening to you, and at the end, you feel a little bit more fervor. They fight with just a little bit more passion, and you are starting to. And in the next few turns here, there is back and forth and back and forth, and you are able to get just like another step forward. You kind of destroy that front line. You've taken out one or two of the main pieces. One of Ash's Ash's bishops.
Oh, bishops.
Well, Victoria's bishops. You're able to take out, and that's the next round. Let's keep going.
All right, let's do this. Is it 21? 20. Oh,
Yo!
you just wow! This is quite the story.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! You're mid battle, as you can see the pawns are clashing. You can see your knight like pull back on the reins and come back over toward you. You're like, what the fuck are you doing? And it's like The forces are overwhelming us, General. We have to act now. And you yell at him to get back in position, and you can see the pawns getting Augustus pawns get into a phalanx with their shields putting over each other. You yell for your rooks to move into position because we have rooks as towers, but with little archers at the top. So they're sending off like forays of arrows, and it's just hitting the top of them, and they're moving bit by bit toward you and overwhelming your front line. You are able to send your knight back to kind of pick off the side of them, but it's looking dire. It could really go in
Stalemate.
any direction.
Stalemate. Yeah.
This is the final.
If we roll the
final
same thing on
battle.
this check,
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
If you do, it's gonna be a cool story.
22 again. Yes.
No.
Yeah. I would love it if you had an idea of how you
Sure. So
pull
as this,
a victory out of the stages of defeat.
so as this phalanx crash is happening,
Mhm.
I perform the castle maneuver. You know, when the rook and
I think I know that.
that
Castling.
maneuver. Yeah, castling. Thank you. That allows an opening for the bishop to go directly towards the king, towards his king, through the phalanx. There's an opening in the phalanx,
Sure.
and the bishop, goes through the opening in the phalanx and directly just checkmates his king. And that because
Fuck yeah.
because of this phalanx, he had a couple of openings. The king, he just left. I just saw this. It was like a close victory. I just barely saw this opening appear.
Mhm.
And the king gets checkmated by the bishop basically in that instant because he left it open there.
So
He was too focused on the stalemate there. So yeah.
your bishop there is like, I need an opening, and your pawn's like trying. Eventually, one your knight in the back throws a javelin, and it will stick through a little chink in the phalanx. You can see one of the pawns is going to hit the ground and shatter, creating a solid opening where it is. The other pawns rush forward, and they're all running toward your king with their swords drawn, coming up toward them, and your bishop will kind of anime style go straight through them, actually cutting through some pawns in the way. You can see your bishop opens up a Bible, and there's a dagger hidden inside, and it'll pull the dagger until it's in the kill mode, and it will move in, and just as your men are about to stab your Queen Victoria, your bishop slices the neck. There's that anime sort of samurai after the cut stands there for a second. The king, his head falls off. There's a heavy the clock
so
goes
bad,
off,
bro.
and all the pawns just stop. They'll throw it to the ground and kind of look frustrated and start walking off the side. People go off and are smoking with each other. That was bullshit, right? They're on break now.
Right. Well, shouldn't have left that opening, but otherwise, really well done.
yeah, that was played really well. Wow.
Oh, thank you. My sister is really good. She
Wow.
told me. And when she says that, her face kind of grows a little sad. When she says that, she says my sister was really good, is what she says. So you're correct.
Did something happen?
Sorry, what was that, Jamie? I can't. Yeah.
Did something happen?
Oh, that's fine.
Oh. Well, she passed away at the beginning of the semester. That's why I'm here. That's why I came here for Beauxbatons. Sorry, I didn't mean to bore you with those details.
No, it's okay. If you ever need someone to talk to, be willing to lend an ear.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I will be sure to. We should play more chess together. There'll be a chance to talk.
Oh, for sure. It was fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah.
Our next fight will take place between Miss Melanie and Mr. Peter Parkinson. Jordan, are you here?
Yes.
Okay. I just saw your headline. What have I got in my pocket?
What have I got in my pocket?
Guesses. Okay. The clock begins. Click, 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 click. And let's roll our first check. You haven't been able to beat me yet, but then you'll be able to now.
Honestly, I don't.
You got an 18. So
I got 12.
their strategy at the very beginning is overwhelming. The kind of coordination that their members have is beyond you, and the kind of instructions that they are sending to their men are coded already. Um, for you right now, you are unsure of what their next move could possibly be. Every single move comes out of left field. They kind of sneak past enemy lines. They subvert supply routes, and they are getting closer and closer toward your end. You really just like
Already? I swear, you do that move every time and I can't figure it out. You're gonna have to teach me how that one works.
maybe you can beat me sometime. Maybe I will.
I have to beat you in order to beat you. That makes sense.
Now you're getting it. Second check. Oh, come on.
21.
Think harder. Just a little bit
Shut
of
up, I'm trying
creativity
to
can help.
concentrate. I can't think when you're blabbering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I being too loud for you? They're like
Yeah, that's what I
challenging you.
said.
But you like hunker down. And I think Peter will actually say, "What are you gonna do about it?" You could conjure noise canceling headphones.
Period. Say
Yeah.
less.
You think can't think
I
can't
wanna
think
I
can't
wanna get
think.
those like earplugs. You know, like the earplugs that are like the ring that you stick in? That.
The ring that you stick in.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking
Whatever.
about.
I'm sticking in earplugs.
Okay, you conjure
Or
those.
oh no, I can't because it's Hogwarts. Never mind. I'm gonna do the
Plop
earplugs.
those into your ears and like really hunker down, really focus. You can feel that bit of competitiveness just starting to seep in, because their own mentality and feeling amongst it is infectious, and when it does come over you, it is addicting. You Your mind is going 1,000 miles an hour. You're trying to think of every possible move that they could be doing, and you can just see Peter's gums flapping in the background, chiding you on. You don't look at them and focus on the field. You command your men piece by piece, as meticulous as Peter has done, and guess what? Guess what Peter got? A natural one.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, fuck.
you, for the first time ever, cut through that opening to a extensive amount. You can see Peter kind of like sit back at a solid slash from a nearby knight, knocking down 3 pawns in a single go.
Maybe I kept losing because you never shut up.
And even though you can't hear it, they will say,
I'm gonna like look up at Peter though, so I can at least try to read a lip.
all a part of the strategy, says, and they will look deeply into your eyes. And they say,
Oh, look away so fast. What the fuck?
That's fine. You don't have to be looking. They will. You'll definitely look away. They say, it's not the only trick I have up my sleeve. And I would like you please to make a wisdom save.
I'm gonna fail that so fast. 12. That doesn't make it.
That's a failure.
That's a fail for sure.
Now, you are going to take I think in this instance, because you are charmed by them, but you are competing against them, I'll say like a negative d6 penalty to your
Oh, I'm gonna
next
lose.
check.
Okay.
All right. All right. Here's the second roll. Oh, well, I guess because we got 1 success on your end, 1 success on their end. Let's go again.
Okay.
15.
16.
Oh, wow. So Melanie, looking away from them, you can feel a sort of like warmth pervade through your chest. Through kind of your rosy cheeks. It's always fun doing this with Peter. They always make it an interesting experience. And them like helping you, like pushing you, well, maybe people should do that more often. Peter's someone to look up to, admire, really. You know what? You should try your best. You should do all you can. And Peter's trying to tell you to do things. It's not working because
I can't hear.
And
I want to
you
say something.
will. Yeah, totally.
Hey, Peter, I can't hear you because earplugs, but I want to say something.
Of course.
I'm gonna like lean over the table and like caress Peter's face and say, "You are so pretty. I never
know.
noticed before."
She's going going to give you like a little pat on the top of the head.
Thank you.
Now, play well, but not too well. You don't hear that. And and you do play too well, and you are still like going through it. And you can see Peter is beginning to get a little bit nervous.
Aren't you proud of me? I did so good that time.
Very, very well, but we're not done yet. Keep going.
What? Do I have to do the minus d6 again?
No,
Okay.
it's just for that one.
Okay.
To be fair.
Sure. 30-20.
You win again. Let's do one more roll here.
Oh,
See
one
if
more?
you can win it all. Oh fuck. No, you've won. You've totally won. Yeah. Yeah. I fucked up. So, you with a big smile on your face, just like, oh, I'm gonna beat you, you know?
Yeah.
What is the final move that you do to take them all out?
That I cannot think right now.
You start a propaganda campaign against them that make multiple people begin to like leave their ranks.
Sure.
Yeah, subverting Peter's control over their army, and with the army in a weakened state, you take them over. And when finally the king's head rolls, well, wasn't half bad. I think you're like, I think I see now. Peter was always saying that I need to play more creatively. It wasn't a direct approach that was needed. It was more of a manipulative one. It was cool. And Peter's just like seething.
That was so fun. We have to be partners every single time that we do chess club. That would be so fun. I really like playing with you.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't that be great fun?
they're just 1,000 yard stare, a quiet, the camera will slowly move past.
Melanie's going to hug Peter. Just walk over and like hug around the neck.
You can see they do soften a bit at that. Good job. We'll go over. I'll teach you how to get past my first opening now. A deal is a deal.
No, you have to teach me how to do it. Not how to get past it.
And they will. Okay. Althea, it's to you.
Absolutely.
Gemma, and you. Gemma has nerves of steel. Her eyes will kind of narrow along you, where they burning with a fiery passion and competitiveness that only she can muster.
While she's doing this like confident face and like, I'm gonna do this, Althea's holding a poker face. She's not letting Gemma see what her expressions may be. And she'll kind of like look over all the pieces and straighten them.
Well, they are
They
animated.
They are animated, yeah, but she like gets them prepped, you know.
pawns to the front. Like,
Yeah.
what kind of general are you? Are you like, okay, everybody, get in your positions? Or are you like, are you like
I'm
a roll
strict.
with an iron fist?
I've got an iron fist, but I've got a stoic face. Can't let her see anything that's going on in those eyes.
Sure, sure. Go ahead and make me a deception check, and she'll make an insight check.
Can I use my minor illusion?
No,
No,
not in this
that wouldn't.
instance.
No, yeah, no. Never mind. Because to influence. You said deception? And moment bitter. Deception. That's 25.
Huh?
That's a
25.
25.
Yeah. Mm-mm. Yeah, no. So she's not going to be able to have any kind of bonus on this. You keep everything locked down tight. You can see, like, you're moving down, like, talking to your army, commanding them. And you can see her, like, commanding hers and looking over toward you. And you, like, you put your mouth, cover your mouth so she can't see. She can read your lips.
No, like I'm gonna be like when you say that, like I'm putting my hand over my mouth to whisper. I'm not looking at them. I'm looking dead at her while I'm whispering at them.
Yeah. You can see the knight, like, hanging there, like, damn, okay, there's some animosity here. Um, when you're talking to them about, like, all right, we're gonna go on the side, we're gonna go flank on the side, come at them from behind. You're kind of doing that, and
Yeah.
you can see one of your rooks like puts up his hand at the top of the tower. Excuse me.
She'll
Go
turn
ask
to
mom.
she'll turn to the rook.
Excuse me. What are we having on lunch, bro?
Your lunch break.
Yeah, before I get discorporated and all, I thought I might have a sandwich.
do I have any food in my pockets? Like something tiny that I would like forget that's there?
You know who does? Flora.
Is Flora? Flora's not here though.
Yeah, she is.
She is.
She's dead. She's like 2 people down.
I'm gonna put my finger up. Clock hasn't started yet.
No.
I'm gonna go walk. I'm gonna go walk to Flora real quick. Flora?
Morgan has put up a privacy screen.
What?
I've got a question for you. It's just out of curiosity. Do you
Okay.
have any snacks on you by chance?
What are you
Anything
looking
small.
for?
Just something small.
Hold on 1 second. And Flora's gonna like get her like robe and like dump out the contents onto the table, and like butter and cookies and like crackers and like candy and everything's gonna fall out. She's gonna be like, "What do you want?"
I'll take some crackers, I guess. I mean, obviously, since you're giving me something, is there anything I could give you back?
I mean they're like 3 weeks old, so I don't think you owe me anything for these.
All right. And then she'll like grab the crackers. I hope you win.
Excuse me, Mum. Might we have a little bit of bread? You can hear Flora, your little like pawns yelling at you because you just kind of put it all down. It's right in front of them. They're like,
The feast begins. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go back to my seat and I'm going to like crumple the 3-week-old crackers.
you grab the crackers. Is that what you grab?
Yeah. I grab the crackers
Okay.
and I'm gonna break them up so like all the animated pieces can get a piece.
What did we hear from Flora for her pawn that asked her that a second ago? How does she react to her army?
She's
How does she
going
treat
to pick up a cookie and crumble it up, and she's gonna be like, "Here, cookies for everyone to go around." And she's gonna look at Morgan and be like,
He's
"Okay."
got the privacy screen up. You can't see what he's doing. You can hear the grinding of metal. Ting, 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 ting. You're like, I don't know what's going on beyond there.
She's gonna shout to his army, "Do you guys want cookies?"
Dying.
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, she was gonna shout to Morgan's army and ask if they wanted cookies for a favor.
Morgan's gonna like pop over. No! He's gonna come back below.
Oh my
And the
god.
noises continue. Althea, when you come back, you kind of like put that down, and you can hear, "Our Lord has given us a feast! Hey, lunch break!" You can hear like the horn go, and they're gonna go take all the stuff off the board and like sit in like little picnic circles, and they're like all eating. Can we start yet? Gemma has all of hers in position.
She'll look over at all of them eating. Everything okay over there? Almost done?
And after their lunch break is over, they'll kind of get up, get in a position, and you can see they are all well motivated to fight hard. They all get into their position. Await your orders, Mum! All right, let's begin. Roll it.
We're doing an investigation. Never mind. You missold me.
All right. So, for the first round here, they all are gonna like charge. They're all moving in, and you can see all of the pawns on their side. She like just gives them a little smile. They will all put down their spears and their shields, and you can hear your pawns be like, and they will all put one leg high up like a sumo wrestler and kick it down, and the shields kind of become like a ramp that shoot up the spears laying on top of them, and they all go rushing to their own death. And many of them skewer themselves. Other ones are able to kind of parry off and begin the battle. Oh, that was a underhanded tactic, Althea.
I'm
Next
still
go.
not. I'm still not showing any. This stoic face is staying stoic. Is there any way to look at what her emotion is?
Yeah, sure, if you want to make an insight check.
Oh, boy, I do. Let's go. Fuck me. That's not 11.
Yes.
I have a +9 with insight. This is bullshit.
When you're looking out at her, you can see the sadistic enjoyment of like your little pawns there on the ends of the spears, dying off of them, like shattering into 1,000 pieces and falling down. At least I got my lunch break. One falls down, and past that, she could be capable of anything. Let's go again.
Okay. The bot just have a seizure? Oh, I rolled an 11 again? The fuck?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, she got just a little bit better this time. So after that kind of underhanded beginning, it has given her a definite advantage. She is moving forward bit by bit. Knights kind of clash, kind of coming into a what is it called? A Bendawan. A joust. They kind of like come by in the middle of the battlefield and ping, hit off. They get a little like roundabout, come back again, and ping. And this time, the last one, you can see your knight's head is currently skewered at the end of this knight's lance, and it is like parading it around like some kind of effigy. You can see some like your bishop will do the cross thing and then be like, run, run, and one of your bishops is gonna run off the back end and like leap off the table and shatter on the ground. Your move, she says.
Now,
Let's go.
I've got a really strange question.
Uh-huh.
We got to level 5, right?
Yes.
That means we get another meta magic.
Well, depending on your subclass. I mean, your casting style.
With technique.
Yeah, I believe so. Technique gets it all the time. I mean, I would have to double check.
Okay, no.
I would trust you if you say you do.
Yeah, I just have the stupid question is would I be able to use and take up subtle and use Infirma Cerebra on her?
Would that be knowing.
Not without her knowing? Okay.
Because that's like a to hit spell. She would feel the impact.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah.
Also, that spell only works on saving throws.
Yeah,
that's true. Narratively, it makes it a little dumber, but yeah.
I'm still learning. My apologies.
And in this kind of creative game, I would actually probably give a negative to her, but she would know that it happened.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I just had a question. My apologies. I rolled a 16 this time.
Okay, let's go. That's a natural one for her. What do you say to your men to regain their morale in this moment where they all think they're going to die?
She's used her strongest moves. Now's your chance. She's been very strong forward and like very defensive, and now it looks as though she's faltered.
You hear that, men? She's weak! Move forward! Move! They're all kind of like moving one forward. You can see Gemma falters a little bit as some of her men are slashed to smithereens. No, don't turn around! Eyes front, she says. And you can see some of her men start like throwing their spears. Don't throw them! Attack when you can see the whites of their eyes! And you do overwhelm some of her offensive capabilities, forcing her into a defensive position. This isn't over, Althea.
She looking at me?
Yes.
I'm staring at her, and I'm just gonna lightly smile.
possibly last go. Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll see investigation. God damn!
It is the last go. You like give her like a little smile. God. She will say under her breath. And she's going to look to her side, and it's going to like give a little nod, and you can see a pawn that she has kept, that she has moved into the right hand corner, is going to like nod and like look toward another piece and nod, and that piece is going to look toward another piece and nod. And you will see one of the black squares get pulled up like it's some kind of like open flap, and three men are going to like go down into some kind of tunnel down here. The fuck? Wait, how? And behind behind your queen, the piece of wood of the table, you can see like a burrow drill come up, made out of like carved up pieces of staves, and it burrows up through the back, and they will kind of spring into position. Your king will turn around. What in the world? And we've been deceived. And the your final knight, your remaining knight, will turn around and be like, I was never voted for this war, and we have a turncoat on your side. It was an inside job. And they will slit the throat of your king in one surprising final move. Yes.
I'm back to being stoic again, and I'm just gonna get up. I'm just gonna hold my hand out.
There. Now you know better than to challenge me. I'll do anything. She'll stand up,
Anything
too.
you say.
I'm a good ally. If you choose to have me. And she will grab your hand and give it a solid 3 shakes.
What if I just insight check that right now?
Yeah, sure.
Is she a good ally or not? That is an.
She's a hard to read.
Yeah!
Okay.
Do you want a subscriber?
Sure, I guess.
Go for it.
I love today's great smile.
It was an improvement.
It was an improvement. It's 12.
Uh-huh.
Also, Alex, kick Jordan and let second Jordan back in.
Oh.
Oopsie daisy.
Oh my god, thank you.
I didn't know. From studio.
Slay. Yeah, I'm just gonna shake Gemma's hand and leave it at that. I'm not showing sore loserness. Still trying to remain stoic.
Laura.
Yes.
It's you and Morgan now.
All right.
All of your pieces will eat to further their own health, and it seems like Morgan is finished now, and he will take down the privacy screen, like folding it back up. All right, I'm ready. And you look at his pieces. Everything looks normal. All of his pieces, like his front, especially his front pawns, are there with like little smiley faces, like, huh.
Seems suspicious.
Don't worry about it.
Flora is going to look down at her chess pieces, and she's going to look at the table and see that there's like white powder, probably baking powder. Just gonna get a smidge.
Probably baking powder. It's cocaine.
Crack. It's crack.
Crack cocaine.
Some kind of substance. And she's gonna get a smidge on her finger, and she's gonna look down at one of her chess pieces and be like, "You are my urukai," and she's gonna touch his forehead.
Yes, yes. Your front leading pawn there. You will like Simba, sort of mark him on the front there, and you can hear. We fight for Flora-san. And they will turn around, and you can see all of your pieces begin to kind of warp and change into tall, buff urukai.
Oh my god, sweet.
What? Wait. How did you do that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. Let's see how it goes. Let's go. Oh, Morgan went very well.
Oh god. And I'm sorry. I just to remind me, what do we roll when we roll investigation?
Investigation? It's a skill.
Oh. Oh my gosh, I was looking in the wrong place. Sorry.
Slash.
Yep, there it is.
Okay. Yeah. So, you send. Well, actually, in this way, Flora, between you and Morgan, you can roll a different skill if you want.
Really?
We're
Okay.
kind of, when it comes to Morgan, go as out of the box as you possibly want.
Oh my god. Okay.
You want like performance? Do you want like, insight? You want deception?
Performance for sure.
Performance? Okay, let's do it. It's still not very
Slightly
good.
better.
But it was supposed to be with your original roll anyway, which would make it better. It would make it a 15. But he beats you by about 2. So, because he got a 17. So, when you Flora, you stand up on the bench, and what do you say to your men as the buzzer goes off?
She's gonna say, "Make them bleed."
Make them bleed. They're all just running into battle, holding like these cast iron war instruments behind them, and you can hear Morgan go, "Hold! Hold!" He's yelling, and they're coming closer and closer. Hold! And the Urukai meet. They pummel the front line of these pawns, and they'll bash their heads in, destroying armor, and you can see them shudder like normal. Instead, they're picking them up and throwing them across the way. They're stomping on them on the ground. One of them pushes their hand inside of the chest of one of them and brings it up and breaks their hand. They're just going to town on all the pawns, all of them decimated in a single blow. No! You can hear Morgan yell, and you can hear you can hear a buzzing sound. And out from behind Morgan, you will see little planes coming up with pawns at the very top, 2 to a plane. One of them on a machine gun on the back, and one of them piloting it. They're coming down below, and you can hear the right down hell! You can hear Morgan yell down, and multiple of your Urukai are pelted with bullets. Your main guy that you were able to mark with the marking is going to look up. No, he sees his men going down. He's going to kick at the ground, and a spear is going to flip up, and he's going to grab it and throw it up. And you can see him hit directly one of the pilots, and it's going to hit onto the ground, creating a wreckage in the middle of the battlefield. The Urukai is going to come over there. There's one guy like clawing his way out of the wreckage of the plane, and he like looks up, and you can see your Urukai is going to spit and then stomp his head in and like grab the Gatling gun and rip it off of the back of the plane and like try to figure it out. Um, let's roll again. Whatever you'd like.
Okay.
You actually beat him. You beat him by 2. So, he's like, no, what are you doing? Don't grab that. And his planes are still swooping down, taking out some of your pieces. Some of your pieces, you tell him to get behind cover, and your main guy like gives it one solid punch, and it begins to spin. He's going to angle it around and just kind of like mow down many enemies, hold it up toward even like some of your own men, and then hold it up toward the sky, and is going to shoot down multiple planes. You can hear Morgan yelling out, they're too strong. You can hear him yell out, all right, activate order. Activate order 66. Let's roll again. Holy shit. Holy shit. Laura, I got a natural 20.
Okay.
Let me think here. Mm-hmm. They're too strong. They'll never stop. And you can your men are quickly overwhelming his, and he is going to like pull out like a little cardboard sort of phone. Beep, 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 and he's like calling somebody right now. You can see like the lines moving down, and out of the sky, you can see a plane, and there are pawns holding off the side who are holding on to a large bomb that. But sir, our own men are still there. You simply pawns, do it, and the bomb will come down as the bright light kind of hits you, and like Morgan flips down glasses to shield his own eyes. Not just your board but other boards around you are also kind of impacted by the shock wave that sends little pieces going flying, and you can hear people be uh, he's a monster. He did it. He really did it. You can hear some of the people down there that are like living from the fallout, and Morgan flips his glasses up. Goddamn right I did. And I don't think anyone won that game. There are no winners. Moral of the story, kids: mutually assured destruction. There are no winners. Only monsters.
Flora's gonna pick up one of the cookies on the table and throw it at him.
That is it. I become death. Destroy our worlds. And he will eat the
Sorry.
cookie.
Oh God.
That is Morgan. Oh. Call in the airstrike. All right. That is our wizard chess battles, as they have come and gone. And Eclipse. during all of these clubs here, you can hear your friends are having plenty of fun, rushing around from different club to different club. Fantastic Beasts club is going on much later today. What would you like to do in the interim?
Um. Hmm. I would say Eclipse is probably out by the Black Lake, just staring off for a little bit.
That's where the club's going to take place.
Oh, is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah, what do you want from me?
We can just move on if you want. I'm just giving you an opportunity to do what you want.
Hmm.
Or, of
Oh,
course, I could allow you to bank a free period if you don't know yet.
actually, I think Eclipse is going to go to the library to research dark arts.
Okay. So normally dark arts are not available. So that would be. Are you trying to sneak into the restricted section?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm so
See,
fucking
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Everyone's
So
having clubs because like this is my
we're down
time.
here. We got to bring it up here. Okay. Eclipse. You walk into the library. It's pretty sparse today. Not a whole lot of people. I mean, it is like a Saturday. So, it's nice. I guess probably Madame Pince even looks happy way up there. She's going to be a bit of a problem. Madame Pince sits on the second floor through the cutout in the ceiling that shows the second floor of the library, much larger than the first floor. Um, you can see her sitting at her desk, wrapping book by book. Bang! Bang! Stamping different books. And while her demeanor is never cheery, it's not as like full of vitriol as normal. If we need a reminder as to how she looks, we do actually have a portrait for her in Teachers. Here we are, Madame Pince. Let me present.
I think this is the first session I meet Madden Pence and Eminem. Jesus.
So
If
she
looks
looks
could
like a
kill.
mum. Yes.
Looks to kill, absolutely.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Um, and you can see up there um, somebody comes over, a hunched over older gentleman with a kind of hastily done bow tie, and he's holding like a flat cap in his hands and kind of wringing it. Uh, Hello, mum, he says, and mum as in the like opposite of like sir,
Yeah.
in this context, not like mother. This would be Mr. Filch is here. Oh, hello, Argus, she says. And then we cut back to you.
All right. So I have a question because I know I have to do
Oh,
a stealth
the
roll.
restricted section is behind her desk. I maybe forgot to mention that.
Yeah. I have a question because I know I have to do a stealth roll. Could I, in theory, to give me a better, like maybe give me advantage on this? Because I still have a couple more whiz bangs. Could I light a whiz bang to set off an
Did they give you a
explosion?
number of whiz bangs that you
It gave me
received?
5.
5. Okay.
Yeah, I've only used 2. One on Billy and one on Nolan.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know if it would be an advantage. It would just be a kind of separate thing that's going to help narratively. So what would you like to do?
I would like to go into like the opposite side of like where her desk is to where give her far away from her desk as possible. Light the whiz bang, and then move to the opposite side of the room.
Okay. Okay. I would like you please to make me a stealth check because you're probably going to want to kind of run after setting that thing down
My stealth. I think that's
as
stealth.
far as you can from the area.
Oh my god, really?
What'd you get on athletics? Oh no, sorry, stuff. What'd you get?
I got an 8. Can someone help me?
You got a...
Yeah, take subscriber, please.
Yeah.
It's very kind of
Jesus.
Ash.
No fucking
Thank
way.
you, Ash. Let's
Thank you, Ash.
thank Ash for his help.
Oh, thank you, Ash. That's a 24.
With a 24 eclipse, you like get down into like a solid little corner of the room where most people aren't able to see. You pull out your little wildfire whiz. Well, it's not a wildfire; it's just a regular whiz bang, and
Yeah, Mom.
you are going to kind of take the fuse there and set it off. You can see the little sparks come off and begin to get lower and lower and lower. You can throw that thing into the back corner and book it like a diving underneath of one of the tables nearby, and you can hear it explode. And bright like blue, red, and purple lights coming out of the back corner here. Just a moment prior, we have Argus who's like, um, oh shit, I need to quickly check something in my notes. Come on, open up the side thing. Where is she? There she is. Uh-huh. What's her shit? There it is. I got it. You can hear Fergus, what brings you down this day? You can hear her say, well, I was thinking, we have been speaking for quite a long time now, and Erna, if I might be so bold, by Merton's beard, she will stand up immediately, just fucking fuming with rage, and is going to like push Filch off to the side. Ooh, what is happening? You can hear him yell off. Another one of those damned whiz bangs! Hear her yell, and you can hear Mr. Filch yelling out swear words as well. If we catch you, boy! They're yelling down, trying to look down toward you. They're both rushing down the metal staircase and kind of like get caught in one another before getting down to the ground. And they are going to turn the corner down there. So the few people who are in here are kind of peeking their heads around, and you like peek your head up from the underside of the table and can see the doorway is unguarded. You go running. Make me a quick athletics check for how quickly you can get up there.
Oh god damn it! Not athletics. Not athletics.
Unless you have a different way that you would need to get up to the second floor.
Damn it. A 14? I mean, that's not bad.
14 is not bad at all. So, you like, even with your weakened body, you like, lankily run up, kind of grabbing the side of the coiling staircase and go running upstairs. The whiz bang is still going off, which masks the sound of like your feet hitting the metal, and you're able to come up to the front. You can hear, "Come out! We'll find ya!" You can hear Fergus yelling off, and you can see her desk strewn with different kinds of books, well organized though. A little stamper nearby, some drawers, and behind you a hefty wooden door marked with a sign over top that says "Restricted."
I guess I'd go for it.
Sure, you go for the door. Locked. Shit.
Oh, a little more.
You cast Alohomora,
Oh.
and there is a make a spellcasting ability check for me.
Ah, shit. The ability check, is that just with my modifier for my... Is that with my proficiency too? Can't remember. Spellcasting ability check.
Just your spellcasting ability modifier, no proficiency.
Okay. 23.
23 is actually exceptional. So you cast like Alohomora, and there is instead of you messing with the alarm that is set on there,
Oh, shit.
you can hear like little. You immediately turn it off, and there is a slight little zap that comes and it kind of hits the tips of your fingers. You can see the lock again, and you're like, "You're not getting past me." You point your wand at it, determined. Your teeth grit. You can hear the wildfire whiz-bang has been turned off with a quick like Silencio! From down in the first floor. You cast Alohomora, and there is a kind of grinding sound and a crack. Ting! The lock will unlock. You have casted more powerfully than the defensive enchantments that are there, and the door will click open.
He's gonna run in and shut the door behind him.
You wait until that you calm down a little bit. You can look around you, and you find yourself in a sort of darkened interior. There are windows, barred, that allow a little bit of light to filter on through, and you can see different sections, lanes marked with unfamiliar section headings. Instead of regular, English, they are marked in Eldar Futhark runes. It makes it impossible to really know exactly where to find what you're looking for. There are walls of chained up books. There are other places that are just like filled to the brim with odd markings. There are little tables that have a few that are piled up. There are latticed walls with scrolls pushed into the side, and there are little self-study areas. You come by one, and it has a few. You can see a few liquor bottles are sitting nearby it, but the other than that, the station seems to be clear. There is, however, a kind of knocked over inkwell snaking down by the bottom. If you want to find some dark arts shit, you can make me a investigation check.
Shit, straight rolls, no.
You're in a library.
I know. Investigation. Alright. Perfect time. 14?
Okay. So, you are searching through the area for a little bit here. You come by that study area, pick up one of the bottles. Ogden's Best Fire Whiskey. Okay, put that down. You look over if there's paper, and when you get close toward that knocked over ink well, the little snaking piece, pool of ink that's coming down, having yet to really fall off. You just past your peripheral, you can see it begin to push up out of the ink. You can see a snake conjuring out of the ink forming into one. You don't notice it until it's already coiled back, opens up its jaws, and when it hisses at you, you look down, your eyes wide. I'm gonna roll to hit you.
Oh shit.
I didn't roll great. That's an 11.
Alright. Nah, definitely not.
Yeah, you whoa! You like jump back and it will strike out toward you. The moment it does, it just like flings ink over the ground. So you're on the ground and there's like ink that hits your face. Ah! Like get up and oh no. You got ink all over you. But when you fell down, you kind of came face first to a book beside you that says De Vermis Mystidius. How well do you know Latin?
Does Rojas know Latin?
Check.
Rojas knows Latin. Alright, Mystery Magic. Let's go straight roll again. 3, really?
It's bound in purple leather with little metal sidings. This fucking thing looks like a dark arts book.
I have a question. I was gonna say, for that, am I allowed to give you a subscriber for it?
Oh, for the sure if you want.
For the 3, yeah.
Alright,
There you go, Jason.
let's hope. A 6. God damn it!
Something to research. And you can kind of like grab that out of the wall and like pull it out. You can see a coiling mass. Almost looks like a snake, but there's no head. There's no tail. There's no scales. It's just kind of like little lines along its body, behind like the title of the cover of the book, and looks cool enough. You can pocket that as you can hear Mr. Filch and Madame Pince's voices coming up the stairs.
Oh, shit.
What do you want to do?
Damn.
This is what we have found for our foray into here.
Yeah, I want to see if he can get out, but I don't know how he can get out.
Because the way you came in, which maybe you could like get out there quick enough, there are barred windows, or maybe there's some other way that you don't know yet. What check would you like to make?
Well, I mean, all my checks are horrid, so I guess I'll make an investigation. Yeah, I mean, can I just can I persuade the room to open its way to me?
No. No way.
Guess I'll make an investigation. Alright, we'll see. Alright.
All right, room. Firstly,
2.
whatever
No.
a guy do to you. Secondly,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
2 for what? What was that for?
Investigation.
Investigation. You're like, oh way out, oh way out, oh way out, and then you can hear Madame Pince come by. Did I leave this open? She'll come by.
Oh shit.
That would have been bad. She'll close it, and you can hear a click.
Ah shit. You said there's bars on the windows, right? Could I cast Defendo to Defendio? I think it is to
Defendo is
just
a cutting charm.
yeah.
It has
Could
the
I-
same powers as like scissors.
Ah, okay. I want to see how I can do
You would
this
want
without.
Fenestra to change it into sand.
Oh, I do have Fenestra. I can attempt it. All right, I'll attempt Fenestra.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Okay, that's a 22, so it goes off.
Okay.
So now it's locked in.
So you
Yeah.
cast a Fenestra, and the glass will turn immediately into sand that kind of blows away outside. A hefty amount of wind will come inside of the room, and you can immediately hear this terrible caterwauling that's coming from inside. Shit!
Jumping out.
Shit!
I'm jumping out.
There are bars on the windows. The bars don't turn into glass. What do you do for the bars?
Engargio?
Nope. Not going to work
Could I
on it.
shoot, what can I do for the bars?
You're
Make
bolted
me-
into the side of the building.
Damn, what could I do for the bars? It's actually a really good question.
Remember, this is on like the 4th floor of the building as well. Let me see if I can actually like get like a location, because I did recently add a bunch of art in Hogwarts locations. And I do actually have the backside of the building that you are coming out of right now. Here we are. Yeah. Let me open this in my browser. Okay. This way it gives you a little bit of time to think. So here we are. This is the backside of the building that you're currently in. This is like the library. You're coming out of one of these windows right here. You are far above the rest of the school.
Could I Verto it? I do have it locked in. Could I Verto it?
It is
into-
bolted to the side of the building. It is not even considered really an object at that point.
No.
It is considered a part of the building. So you can't Verto a building.
Damn, what can we do then?
A bombarda would blow it open.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
All right,
Straight
roll
up
the
heist.
hit.
This
Roll
is
the
a straight
hit.
up fucking heist right now.
Yes. The best part about the heist is when things go awry, okay?
That's a dirty 20. Dirty 20 for
The dirty
hit.
20? Okay, with a heavy bang, whack, and like the bars of the window are going to go flying off into ground, so you can hear the shattering of glass nearby. Because of course, if we do look at this, we can see there are greenhouses below you. So those bars go directly into. See this thing right here? That is Professor Sprout's personal greenhouse.
Oh shit.
It just went through the ceiling. You can hear a distant. Is it? Prince! You hear someone yell out, and you like get into the window. You can hear yelling. You can hear the jingling of keys as Madame Pin sticks her keys in the lock and twists. You look down and you just see that floor kind of get a little farther and farther from you. You're used to the depths of waters not falling to your doom. What do?
We're really close to gonna go. Fuck it. It's gonna jump.
Okay.
Arresto
The ground's
momentum.
getting closer and closer to you.
Arresto momentum.
Arresto momentum! You will kind of stop right there. You can hear a few people like, oh, they'll murmur. You like quickly put up your hood and make me a stealth check for
God
being
damn it.
seen or not.
Dude, so many checks. Oh my god. Fucking that one.
Natural one.
Do I get an inspo for all of what I did?
My subscriber.
Thank you.
All of what you did has been benefiting you, Jason, already. You got the book.
25.
25! Nice. So, yeah, you're able to pull up your hood really quickly and go running as quickly as you can. Madame Pence is seen in the window. Her like, bits of hair that have come out of her tight bun are, like, flying in front of her face. Wait, I think I got... Okay, wait. Get back here! She's yelling at you. And as we follow Eclipse just getting the fuck out of there, holding a book under his arm. That's where we'll go to break.
Fuck yeah.
Good episode so far. 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you.
Chewy! Ha ha! You met a fitting end.
But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello and welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hell of a heist that blew up a part of Hogwarts.
Um,
I mean, what's a good day of fun without a little bit of wanton destruction?
I totally wasn't asleep. Nope, not me.
I wonder.
Later that day, the headmistress stands up during lunch. Ladies and gentlemen of Hogwarts, students and faculty alike, I stand before you with a matter of utmost importance. As many of you may know already, this evening an incident occurred in the restricted section of our library, leading to a young child leaping from the fourth floor window. Yes. This act not only jeopardized the well-being of the student involved, but also resulted in considerable damage to Professor Sprout's personal greenhouse.
You can see Sprout is sitting on the side, like fuming.
I must make it clear. Here at Hogwarts we value curiosity and exploration, but never at the cost of safety and respect for the property of others. Professor Sprout's greenhouse is more than just a place for plants. It is a sanctuary of learning. The destruction that has been caused, it's not something we can simply overlook. Therefore, I ask each and every one of you, if you have any knowledge or witnessed anything related to the incident, to come forward. Speak to me, or to any member of the faculty. Privately, if you wish. We are a community, and it is our collective responsibility to ensure that the spirit of respect and safety is upheld within these walls. I trust that the matter would be resolved with honesty and integrity from all involved. Let this incident be a lesson to us all. That carelessness and disregard for the rules can lead to unnecessary destruction and harm. Thank you. Sit down.
So I have to ask Alex, does that count as a theft to get a corruption point?
Because I'm not going to do corruption points for other people who want to sneak into their
I like how that entire speech was all about destroying people's property and nothing about sneaking into the restricted section.
And stealing a fucking book.
Exactly.
Sorry, I only had 10 minutes to write it.
God damn it, why aren't you like a presidential speechwriter who can come up with an entire speech in 30 seconds?
Jeez.
Yo, can you write me a speech? I got this. No, I'm joking.
We are going to cut back as Althea, you're thinking about her announcement, and your mind floats back to Fantastic Horticulture Club earlier today.
I had that, like, is it like that scene where it's like, I'm thinking, and then ... up into the thought, back to it.
It's back into the thought bubble, you know, the miss part, and Faye Terrell invites you all past the herbology courtyard here and says, "Here we are, greenhouse 10." I was given the keys. 1 second. Here it is. She will stick it into the knob and kind of give a heavy click. The door opens, and you guys all walk into a mostly disused greenhouse. They use greenhouses 1 through 8. 9 and 10 are not really used much. And so greenhouse 10 here, it is filled to the brim with like old pots with like dead plants. There is bags of fertilizer that have sort of like been ripped open on accident. Some of them spilled out onto the floor. There are certain pots or like little planter areas that are thriving, but most of the sunlight of the room has been taken up out of a ginormous vine that comes out of the ground on the far hand side and has just spidered over the entirety of the ceiling out here, taking up all of the sunlight of other plants. Juniper looks up and is like, greedy bastard, isn't he? I can say that again. You can hear Colin say, and Colin goes in. That's somewhere good. Althea, you coming?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'll follow him. I'm right behind you, wherever you're going. And she's just admiring like the things that they were looking at, just kind of studying it.
Who else was in this? Augustus was, I believe? With
Yes.
Sadie, right?
Correct.
Oh no. This isn't a very good place to grow any plants, she says over, and Faye will say, it's the only one we have, so good luck, I guess. It's Fantastic Horticulture Club. These are hurdles for us to jump over.
I'm sure we can find a way around the plant. Can I look around for whichever spot is the sunniest in this greenhouse?
Sunniest. So there is really no sunny space.
The best of the worst.
However, make a perception check.
Ooh, okay. $17.
You've got a solid 17. You can see sort of nearby the backhand side. Now, you'd probably only get light in this greenhouse from in the morning. So, but it's the best one you're gonna get, as kind of the leaves of the vine do kind of peter out nearby it. You kind of like push stuff off and like clean off a section of the wooden table over here and plop down. What did you get?
So, how many plants were we allowed to buy?
What did you get?
How many were we allowed to buy?
Why don't you tell me what you wanted and then we can talk about it?
Listen.
I was looking at Devil's Snare,
Okay.
Belladonna, Nightshade, and Valerian.
Yeah, so that's definitely a lot. I would say Devil's Snare would probably be really useful for you, so may as well start growing that. I'd recommend that above anything else. Devil's Snare seeds or seedlings would cost you like 2 galleons. 3 galleons.
Okay.
Is
I'll
that
do
too
Devil's
rich for
Snare.
your blood, or you got it?
I think I have that. Where's Varian? No, Varian's the one that's loaded, but I think yeah, he's got money. He's fine. All right, so 3 galleons, you said?
Yeah. And by the way, if you want to grow Devil Snare, you want literally the opposite of what you were looking for.
Oh no, I was gonna give this area to Sadie.
Oh, cute. Okay. Yeah, Sadie is currently struggling.
Sadie, why don't you get your plants here?
Best of the worst, I suppose. She will come over. You cleaned it up for me. Thank you.
Of course. Couldn't leave you trying to fumble around in the dust.
to plop down some of her stuff here and begin work on growing out her little individual planters, like the tiny little ones, of stargrass.
And then I guess since I'm growing Devil's Snare, and I guess it likes dark, you pick the darkest corner of this
Yeah,
greenhouse.
you might even like want to put some stuff up to make it even darker. Yeah. You can find like a back corner nearby where like that vine is. Although you want to be careful because if it grows too big too fast, it could start to choke out that vine. You don't want to kill it. So you find a little corner there and you start to set up. Go ahead and make me a herbology check.
$17.
All right. Oh. So by next session, you will at least have a little plant about this big with Devil's Snare in it.
Perfect.
And it can grow over time if you put more work into it.
I'll have to spend my precious few free periods on my plant.
Okay. From here, Colin is pulling out a few different stuff. He's got a little red seeds that he pulls out of this like metallic pouch with prongs. And he sticks them down into soil, and the moment that he does, you can actually see like steam rise up from the bit of moisture that's in the soil.
What are you planting?
Oh, these are fire seeds. They should come out as a single solitary bush. If you place them close enough together, the root systems will bind together. What about you?
I'm thinking. I'm like looking at all of these fucking plants. There's so goddamn many. I thought of Lady's Mantle and Sage. Would that cost me anything? What's the pretty penny of what I've got to pay?
Sorry, what did you say?
I said I'm thinking of doing Sage and Lady's Mantle.
What do those do?
Sage is both magical and mundane. It's used for divinations. And it also is in powdered form used for the memory potion.
Cool. And then Lady's Mantle?
Lady's Mantle is ingredient of the beautification potion.
Okay. But both of which you get by seeds. You can see that you just kind of start getting ready there, getting everything set up in a little section. And while he's getting his done, he looks up and kind of is constantly looking over at you. He'll look up. He'll pull his wand out. Incendio. And there is a fire that comes out the tip of his wand and will sear, burn, and char a large section of the vine that has overcome your area and burn it away, and light will be allowed back through once more. There we go.
Out of sheer curiosity, what he's planting, does it need light?
No.
His does not. Okay.
It's an anaerobic system, so it doesn't need I'd call it photosynthesis.
Oh, interesting. I appreciate giving
Like
some
you
sunlight.
have to put a lot of red peppers into the soil. I don't normally carry around a bag like this, and he does pull out a bag filled to the brim with red peppers.
That is oddly impressive.
When you see it, it'll be even more impressive. It'll glow like a flame.
Well, luckily I'm right next to you, so I can keep track of it as much as you do.
Grabbing some for some potion making.
Yes. Yes. I just like the name of it, but also it does have its uses in potions, along with sage.
Also very pretty. It's nice when it flowers. It blooms only for a single day.
Then I guess I must attend to it quite carefully.
I'll keep an eye on it too. Make sure
I
nothing
appreciate it.
doesn't burn it.
I mean, would it be like a good idea to put like a barrier between them, just in case? Or would it burn a barrier?
Oh. If you feel like a barrier is needed between us.
Well, not between us. I'm talking about our plants.
I was talking about the plants too. What are you talking about?
I was talking about the plants to begin with.
Good.
Can I like insight?
Yeah,
insight. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? A 13.
Can't be sure.
He's
The man's an enigma.
respect.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Althea's just gonna start planting them as well, both kind of like in opposite areas, so they both have space to grow.
And go ahead and make me 2 separate herbology checks. One for your sage and one for your lady's mantle.
That's a nat 20. Love it.
For your sage?
An 8.
You know what? No, you know what? Take my subscriber.
Thank you. One's looking really pretty and the other one's not. Not one.
Oh shit!
Not one.
For the sage, and then a nat 20 for the lady's mantle.
Well, it's advantage, so you still get the higher check.
Yeah. So
Oh,
still
okay,
8
okay.
then.
And so we got an 8.
Mhm.
What house are you again?
Slytherin.
You're Slytherin, okay. Alright. Well, by the end at least, the lady's mantle will bloom within the next few days, and you are able to harvest that the day of. Kind of if we cut just a little bit, like many days later, probably more a few weeks.
Out of the thought.
Colin kind of comes out of nowhere and is like, "Althea, whoa, Colin, what is happening?" He's like, "It's bloomed, and the two of you guys go rush off together, and you can snip it off. The sage has a little bit of a rough time growing in here, and it's gonna take a lot longer to be able to actually be able to harvest some. But at least the lady's mantle will be able to be available to you next episode.
Solid. I just the thought of like getting out of like the thought bubble was like, I think it just pops, is gone. It's just like, huh?
Alex,
Alright.
quick question. This is a second semester, right? Or is this still first semester?
This is still the first semester.
Okay, I was just confused.
Oh, good.
Probably that was gonna be my question too as well, but preach.
After that, we have. So I think it'll be quicker. Yeah, we'll do that and then run to that. Well, let's ask to see how people are. Who is going into Fantastic Beasts Club?
I am.
Eclipses.
Me.
I am.
Got 3 so far. Okay, 3 going, 3 not. Who is going to Magical
Golden
Drafts
Trio.
Club? Which is a potions club.
Fuck Potions Club.
I'll go there. I'll go to the potions club.
Just Victoria? Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I'll go so I can use Victoria to make potions. That's the whole dark art
You
thing.
won't actually be making any potions, but
Oh.
it does have a good upside.
Yeah, sure. Eclipse would go to it.
So we got Eclipse and Victoria and Magical Drafts and 3 other people. It was Eclipse, Melanie, and who was in Magical
Augustus.
Creatures? Augustus. So, yeah. Flora, are you in Artisans Guild at all?
No.
Okay. I might recommend that you go to at least one of these.
Okay.
So you can have a little bit of content, a little bit of screen time.
Go to
Yeah.
Artisan. Let's go to
Why
Artisan
don't we
together.
just do the dueling club for the rest of the thing instead?
Because we're probably not going to get through it all this session, and that's probably
We could
like,
get
I
we could
don't-
probably get through the, like just dueling club this session if we did
just
dueling
Dueling
club.
Club. I know
Yeah.
people have been waiting for Fantastic Beasts Club.
I mean, I'm also in artisan guild. So.
Yeah, I was gonna do the Artisan Guild also.
Yeah, so we definitely won't be able to. I don't think we'll be able to get done everything, especially not Dueling Club. I think probably next session we could do Dueling Club next session, Slug Club as well, and then start on a little bit of classes.
Yeah,
Next
sounds
session.
Good.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Where are we? Okay, so I want to do Magical Drafts Club then, because it'll be nice and quick. Victoria, Eclipse, the 2 of you guys go to Magical Drafts Club, and the club meets in. It's all written down on a little piece of paper, in the locked room across from the potion storeroom. As you walk in the dungeons, you see 4 to 5 other students sitting around a circular table in a small, dark room. Carpets are rolled up and stored in one corner, and the room is illuminated by a Lumos Maxima that hovers as a globe in the ceiling. Oh, looks like we have some new members! One of the students comes over to the door. I'm President Quintilius. Oh, Ravenclaw boy welcomes you all. More like President Dumbdellius, one of the Slytherin girls says, and Quinn rolls his eyes. Can you please not embarrass me in front of the newbies? He says back to them. And the perk for this club is gaining 1d4 to potions checks, if you wish to take it. The other members of the club are only Drusilla and Taylor. Taylor's here in the background. Every single time we have a club meeting, Taylor's just like chilling in the background in the same spot of every frame. And Eclipse and Victoria, you guys get to try to research one common potion recipe of your choice.
Oh.
Go to the Wands and Wizards book, and we go to potions. Let me read off some of the common potions that are not normally available to you, or will not be. Because you don't learn all of them in class. There is Babbling Beverage, Baneberry Poison. I don't think we learned Blemish Blitzer. Cupid Crystals. Those are fun. Dr. Ubley's Oblivious Unction. Fungaface Potion. Heartbreak Teardrops. Good choice as well. Hiccuping Solution. Moonseed Poison, which is surprisingly good. Oculus Potion. Pet Tonic. Really, really great if someone has a pet familiar or whatever. There is the Regerminating Potion, the Stargrass Salve, which is a good healing one. We got and wound cleaning potion. Some of those. Anything that piques your fancy would be good. If you want to look at the list by yourself, you can go to the Wands and Wizards book and go to page 42, where there is a potions list sorted by rarity. Or I can also quickly get a little screenshot for you.
Yeah, I'll do Cupid crystals.
Fun. Okay. Just edit, copy, and oh no, that's not the right place to send that. Friday nights. Here we are.
I think I'll do the moonseed potion. Poison.
Moon seed poison. Okay, so both you guys can make me a potion making check for your research.
Okay.
Can't use my dark arts ability. That's fine. It's a +2.
Oh God, that's actually pretty bad.
Got this.
You got a 2 on the die. But
Yeah.
it's still a 13.
Shit.
So,
I did bad.
So Ash, you did succeed. The potion
Oh.
is available to you now to
Awesome.
attempt to make in your own free period. Now, meanwhile, Eclipse, while you have failed to properly research it, this, if you wish to try again in a free period, you are simply allowed to.
Cool, but I have something more cooler for my free periods.
Your choice, man. But if you want to put a little bit of work in, you can get the moonseed poison available to you.
Okay.
Okay. Just to tell you what that actually does. And
I don't think if I don't think if I like work with Ash's character, I couldn't like use my dark arts thing to use my persuasion, could I? Because it's a potion making check.
No, because I'm pretty sure that's when you are actually making the potion.
Worth a shot.
The moonseed vine, its leaves and its berries give their toxicity to this basic poison. A creature that ingests this poison must succeed on a DC 11 Constitution saving throw, or take 6d6 poison damage on a failed save.
Yeah.
Or half as much damage on a successful one. That's a very good poison. To be honest, I don't know why it's even common.
Because it is a really low save DC.
Yeah, 11.
Yes, but it's still like a half damage. Okay. That is our Magical Drafts Club. Fantastic Beast Club. Flora, which one are you joining? Are you joining this one?
Yeah, sure.
I would definitely recommend it as well. Okay. Now, Flora, when you signed up for this, you're just like getting ready to go. You can see Fantastic Beast Club required a swimsuit today, and are told to meet down past the groundskeeper's hut. Now it's a warm day today, which is nice. And as you're going, you can see Nolan seemingly is not ready to go.
Hey.
Hey. He like looks up from the Daily Prophet. Wait, actually, there might actually be a Braille version of the Daily Prophet. He's reading a Braille version of the Daily Prophet. Hey.
How are you?
And stops. Very well, actually. I'm feeling happy. I have a little bit of tea. I have some crackers. It's been a nice, quiet day. I enjoy my weekends.
So peaceful.
And you're like, I thought he was going with. Isn't he going to go to the lake?
Well, I guess we're gonna go swimming or something. I brought a swimsuit.
Oh, have fun.
I will. If you want to feel, I sewed a shark fin to the back of it.
No way.
Yeah,
He's
no.
gonna go to the back of it. You can hear that hearty laugh coming from him, very guttural, from deep within. Could have sworn that he signed up for this club.
Did you sign up for Magical Creatures Club?
What? Oh no, gods no. I would never. I can't swim, even if I wanted to.
Did you want to just tag along?
Laura, I can't swim. I've never learned how. I just I'm sorry if there was a miscommunication. Hope you have fun though. Do a little. Try not to, break the skin.
I didn't even think about that. She's gonna bite him before she walks away.
Macy told me about this movie though. If you're gonna go after somebody, you have to sing a song first.
A song?
Yeah, it goes dun 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 dun. That's how the song goes.
Huh.
Very ominous, right?
Super ominous. And Flora's gonna start off and doing the song, and she's gonna bite him.
You just gotta take it. Go off. Get off. Have fun. Sorry about it. Sorry about the miscommunication. And you learned something new about Nolan, that he cannot swim.
Noted.
So you meet down past the groundskeeper's hut, out by where the ground slopes down toward the lake. Down here, old willows droop down and kiss the face of the lake. You catch a few fish, jump and splash nearby, as the club president gathers everyone together under one of the nearby trees. Greetings to all the new and old faces today. For those of you who don't know me, I go by Brenneth. The Hufflepuff in 5th year says, brushing their long brunette hair out from their eyes with a toothy grin. This year, we're going to be studying the creatures that inhabit our very own Black Lake. Merfolk, Grindylows, giant Chiz-Purfles, and of course, should they make an appearance, the giant squid. Well, let's get in, they say, and start unbuttoning their shirt, revealing a swimsuit underneath, like a singlet. And you can see a bunch of other people who are here around you. Of course, Flora, you were able to see Eclipse, and fuck, who else is here? Augustus, right?
Yes.
Augustus and
And
Melanie?
Melanie. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Eclipse, Augustus, and Melanie. And other members such as Billy, Brett, Macy, Darcy, Rin, and, of course, Taylor. The moment that they say, let's get in, you can hear a sploosh. And you look at where Taylor was, and all you can see is clothes. Really, really hope she had something on underneath that. Moving on from that, Billy will, immediately look toward Brenneth and go, excuse me, Brenneth, I wasn't wearing mine. I need to get changed. Oh, right. Well, feel free. So, maybe somewhere a little more private. Oh, just a willow tree. Oh, I suppose there is. Yeah, I'll be just a moment. She's gonna go back there and go get changed. Everyone else is just throwing shit off. Darcy is last one in is a rotten egg, running in. Brett tries to kick off his pants and go running after Darcy. Macy is wearing a little two-piece yellow bikini, and she like woo like jumps in with a cannonball. And Rin is wearing like a very cute like pink frilly two-piece with like a little kind of like skirt at the bottom. And she's going to kind of wade a toe in. Oh, that's cold. Oh, that's cold. She's gonna get further and further in. You coming, Bill? You can hear Brett yell back, and in a minute. Augustus, come on. What's Augustus wearing?
Just like swim trunks, black swim trunks. Pretty boring. He's never been one for fancy swimsuits.
And so, what do you do?
Just wade in and start swimming.
Yeah. It is cold water, but it's something to get used to. If you've ever been swimming in a cold lake, well, just gotta get used to it. Your body will kind of heat up around it.
He like steps in and goes, okay.
Melanie, you can see Augustus recoil at first and then kind of go down in.
Wait, hold on. Is it cold?
Augustus.
Yes.
Oh shit. I hate it when it's cold. Oh. Well, I think I'm just going to jump in all at once so it's not so bad. And Melanie's just gonna like back up a little bit and just like leap into the water all at once.
Belly flop.
100%.
Eclipse. You can see this. You got here a little
It's
bit
so
later.
fucking cold.
You can hear people yelling and splashing and playing. You're kind of coming down the hill right now with like your bag over your side.
Eclipse is going to put down his bag, take off his robe, and cast Impervious on his shirt as he's going to dive in.
All right. Do you have like pants on at all, or like what do you wear when you get in? The shirt.
He's wearing shorts because he changes to a tail whenever he goes in, so he doesn't normally wear pants when he jumps in.
Shorts, you said, sorry?
Yeah, shorts.
Or just like his boxers.
He does not have swimwear. You're lucky he's wearing clothes while he's
Okay. Well, so no swimwear. Then boxers. Boxers are fine.
Yeah, he casts Impervious on all of his clothes because he's used to it.
White shirt, boxers, jump in. You're pretty open about being a siren and everything like that, right? Or are you kind of quiet about it?
No, he's completely open. He told all of Slytherin table when he first came in and showed Levi he could control the sea creatures.
A moment later, you kind of like leap into the air, and like mid-air, we can see that bright, like solid green tail show up, and then swoosh down to the water, and you just kind of go down.
Aerial hair flip when he comes back up.
Always.
Sparkles
Stable.
everywhere. Just everywhere.
Melanie swooning in the corner.
The guy's just over there throwing glitter to make the sparkles.
Yeah, you like Eclipse even stops at like a rock jutting out of the water.
Oh my
God. You scare the shit out of Darcy. Darcy like splashes the water up at you. A whole new world.
That's the wrong movie.
That is.
So does it really matter at this point? It's the wrong genre for Eclipse. It's the wrong gender too.
Gender bends are very common, okay?
Wrong color.
Exactly.
Gender bending is the best, okay?
Nah, you can't say that. The new Ariel. Get your shit straight.
I'm talking about the red hair.
Yeah, but the way you said it was
I'm
kind
not
of
talking
you
about
said it.
skin tone.
I know.
The way you said
The
it
way
was
you
like,
said it. The way you said it was just like I had.
I know that's on you guys.
we had to call you out for it.
I detect a racist.
Lick your finger up, taste the air.
I can smell it.
Racist.
You get the where you like lick your finger and stick it out.
Yeah. I'm like
Okay.
I can't say that. Never mind.
All right. So
I can
you
say it in
see
chat though.
Melanie. Okay. Melanie, you are swimming down and you can already see some people are having fun, kind of splashing each other. Brett and Darcy, and probably Eclipse after getting splashed, are having a little bit of a fun time there. Macy's even joined in, just kind of off on the side, a good distance from the fighting. Oh, you're on, James! You can hear Brett yell. Sorry, Darcy yell out.
Where's Taylor?
Nowhere to be seen. But if you want, because I was kind of planning this even before you said anything, is really sitting there like, jeez. Taylor. Out of the water slowly. Hey. And that scares the shit out of me.
Can I make a save to not react to it?
Charisma save.
Okay, we'll see. 1 hot second. Okay, charisma save. I hope that worked. That's an 11.
You got an 11. So there's a little like Taylor. You can turn around.
Taylor, I don't like being surprised. I hate surprises.
I'll try to remember that.
I like you, but surprises can actually go suck my ass.
I don't think surprises are. Are you saying that? She puts a hand on her chest, like, what are you saying?
What?
That's disgusting.
I thought it was funny.
It's actually quite rude. Taylor is taking it in the way that, like, you're telling her to go because she surprised you. So, telling her to suck your ass, you're just like, gross.
Oh, can I make an insight check to figure out if I can figure that out?
Yeah, sure. There's that breakdown of communication a little bit.
That's fine. Insight check. What'd I get?
Oh,
Somebody tell me.
Yeah, nat 20.
Oh, incredible.
Holy shit.
Oh, no. I'm not saying that you should suck my ass unless you wanted to, which would be a little bit weird, but I don't think that you would.
Thank you.
Yeah, same. Thank you. No, I was saying that
I'm glad we're on the same
I
page.
just don't like surprises in general. That's all.
Oh. Okay, never mind. She's gonna go back down under the water.
Don't wait. Hey, hold on. Shit. Melanie's gonna like turn around and look for Eclipse.
What is Eclipse doing?
Eclipse has called in the big guns for the Splash War. He is now on top of Claudius as Claudius is splashing. Dark
What's
Flame.
Claudius again? Is that
The
giant
Ignatian
crab thing?
Yeah, that's the giant crab that I befriended in
giant
my
crab.
first session.
Yeah,
Second
it's like flying. So you're like currently surfing on top of it. Go! And you can see like Darcy and Brett and Macy are all like going away, and like the crabs are like shooting water out of their mouths out toward them. You have won the war in one fell swoop. It's crazy.
Gonna
You're, like,
hop on
speaking
top
out
of
in
it.
crab. I don't know if that showed up on the microphone or not.
It's not.
Sure did. It's like
It did not.
Sure did.
You just
I'm sure you
looked-
can all imagine
face
what that
did.
sounded like.
Yeah, you just look so crazy, just like
Just a perfect impression of Keaton's crab.
cookie.
His microphone picks it up.
Yeah.
Click, clickety, clickerson. Click, click. Clackety, click.
Click.
Because he's gonna hop off of Claudius and pat him.
I see you've decided to go nuclear.
Oh, always.
You hear people screaming as the crabs continue their assault, and Eclipse like pops off. Hang out with you in the water.
Nuclear option's always the best option. It curbs rebellion really fast.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not fun if they don't have a chance.
I mean, it's fun for me.
Where's the challenge?
Eh.
Fair enough.
And Melanie,
Oh.
you can swim over if you were looking to do that.
Hey guys, are we going to go look for the giant squid? I'm gonna like put both of my arms around their shoulders, kind of obnoxiously.
Oh, I would actually like to do that. I have yet to meet the giant squid.
There's a giant squid.
Of course, there's a giant squid in this lake. I heard that there were 6 of them.
Well, usually giant squids live in the deep sea or the ocean, not lakes.
You know, another thing I heard is that this giant squid was friends with none other than Albus Dumbledore.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what my brother told me.
Is your brother older than you or younger than you?
Sorry.
I have lots of brothers, and they're all older than me.
I will say, Eclipse is gonna look at both of them for a second. He goes, "Oh, who's Dumbledore?"
He's just, you know, the best wizard that ever lived.
No, not ringing any bells.
Some wizard that fell off the astronomy tower.
That he did. It was kind of gruesome.
Wow.
Well, yeah, he
You know,
fell
my
from
brother saw it.
many stories
He was
from the
there.
sky.
Wow. Dark history. Anyway, hey, Augustus. Whenever you're free, I need some help deciphering something.
Are you doing Dueling Club?
Probably not.
What? Dueling Club is going to be so fun.
Not with Auntie Val breathing down my neck and anyone who duels me in case I get hurt.
I wouldn't be very good in a duel. I can help you then.
Oh, perfect. Do keep it on the down low.
What did you do?
I did Nothing. Oh, look, Claudius is back.
You can hear him
Ah.
speak out toward you. We have dealt with the insurgents, my lord.
You have to promise me to tell me exactly what he's up to once you find out.
That would depend on what it is. Can I insight him on his I did nothing?
Go ahead.
Yes. Absolutely. Eclipse, roll me a deception check.
All right.
I'm tempted at disadvantage. That was a terrible.
It was a very terrible sell.
But it was a terrible
I
sell.
will do it for the sake of it. I will do it at disadvantage
Sure.
because it's
Can
I didn't roll a very good
funny.
insight anyway.
Can I make an insight check just for a laugh?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I win
you win
by 1.
You win. You win by 1 because I rolled a
Hold on.
6.
I mean, I only rolled an 8.
Oh, okay. 13. Yeah. Everyone
13 versus
succeeds.
14. Everyone succeeds.
You don't know exactly what,
But he definitely did
but,
something.
oh yeah. Oh, that's clear to everyone.
I'm just gonna
Out of
narrow
character,
my
in
eyes.
character.
Wait, hold on.
Don't do anything stupid.
Did he just lie?
No, it was. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, he very clearly.
Claudius, attack! He's gonna point to Augustus.
Surgeons! It's going to attack you guys with water. Actually, I want both of you guys to make a dex save at disadvantage because it is technically difficult terrain.
Oh, lovely.
Great. Disadvantage. Okay.
16.
What the hell?
Damn, nice.
Sorry, one sec. This is
He
significantly
didn't
more
lie. He just
difficult.
said a non-truth. That's what lying is.
Okay, deck save at disadvantage. There it is.
When did my dex saves get good?
Disadvantage. Roll it.
Damn. They both rolled high.
Did I roll good?
What the?
You rolled a
19.
Hot.
What
Even
the
with
fuck?
disadvantage. Jesus.
Damn.
Good God.
He didn't lie. He just said a non-truth. He omitted the truth. Doesn't mean he
That's
lied.
called a lie by omission.
That's fucking a lie.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah. See,
Um,
Mark believes in me.
The two of you guys both succeeded, which is pretty awesome. So, the battle commences as like Eclipse dives down into the water, and meanwhile, from far off, you can see like Brenneth is like the camera will like pull away. Brenneth is treading water and sees these like giant crabs coming out. He goes, cool. Brachyuria. He says, Arthropoda brachyuria. Sweet. And he's like, he knows like the Latin name of these crabs. And we can cut to Eclipse diving down. Eclipse, go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh, shit.
That's not ominous.
22.
Down here, going further and further, you can see more of these armored fish. Very primordial in their natures. Beautiful. Chisperfils. Giant chisperfils. The ones above land, well, they normally are quite small. They kind of cling to magical beast fur, eat little pet parasites and insects upon them. But these ones catch little fish. They kind of look like little crayfish down here, or kind of like a mix between crayfish and hermit crab. They're beautiful, with little blue specks on them and long eye stalks that like look up at you as you pass. Make me a perception check.
All right.
Oh.
14. Let me double check my perception. Was it? Yeah, my perception too.
You can see a figure afar off, a long tail, something, another siren. You go off after it. It kind of, you follow it into this large forest of kelp that you find down here. Moss grows on every little rock and crevice, but you lose them. It's okay. You are alone. You can hear the distance lashing, radiating from the water's surface. This seems like a good spot as any to kick back, at least for the day. Okay. Melanie and we still got Flora. So Flora, coming down in here. You are in the water right now, and you can see a bunch of people are currently underwater. Many people are kind of exploring and whatnot, and diving down under the water. Can you please roll me a D100?
18.
All right. Then 18. You are in one of the main thoroughfares of the space. They call it the Black Lake, not for no reason. It goes down, deep, deep down, farther than you've seen before, until you can't see anything. The murkiness of this lake keeps many things obscured. Who knows what could be locked deep beneath its depths? Your little lungs constantly need you to come back to the surface. You can hear birds call overhead, and migratory birds as well, like fly over in little V's toward the south, toward Africa. And going back down under, you get even more glimpses. You get to experience the bioluminescent life as you go down further. Because this lake is so dark, things have adapted in different ways to see and to emit their own fantastical form of light. Entire schools of fish going by, and a like turquoise-ish light coming down from above with the sun high up in the sky. You can feel the cold of the waters become warmth to your bones. It's a weird feeling. Yeah. And you take in the fish and plant life down here. You never knew that it was so beautiful. Kind of sad that no one can't swim. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see this anyway. Makes you think for a minute. Make me a perception check.
So 10.
All right. All right. Don't see any more than what I've said. All right. Melanie, are you just having fun
Yes.
above the water, or are you diving down?
I'm trying to go find the giant squid.
Sure. Augustus, are you accompanying?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like both of you please to roll me 1d100.
$67.
67. Okay. Jordan?
48.
The solid 48 there. Got that and that. Okay. You guys take your leave of the group and try to go down as far as you can. You can see the large crevice of dark stone beneath you, and it just goes down, down. And you worry about being able to go back up to get air. You guys have to go back up eventually and kind of surface. Oh, Augustus is coughing. But you're determined. You guys both set out to try again, and go ahead and make me a con save.
Four.
Oh no.
All right. Melanie?
We love straight rolls.
Jordan, are you doing it?
Yes, I
13 and
am.
13. Okay. You guys go down, down, down. Augustus, you can feel that burn, and you push past it, wanting to see, desperate to see something interesting. Melanie and Augustus, you may both make a perception check.
Not a perception check.
You got this.
No, I don't.
I believe in you. Oh,
I got
shit.
you. I got you.
Yeah.
How much
25.
can I not see shit? Hold on.
You got this. Nat 20 incoming.
You just gotta beat
Half.
me. Oh, okay.
Augustus, you're going down further, and then you. This is a bad idea. Bad idea.
Okay,
You turn
9.
around and begin trying to swim up, and kind of like Melanie goes down, but below you. Melanie looks like stops, feeling you having turned around, looks back up, and you can see Augustus is going up and is clawing, but is way too far. He has overextended himself, and you can see him bubbles come out. His body begins to float downward. His weak body tries to claw at the water. A bleak and terrifying end to such a nice day so far. Melanie, you go up to try to grab him, and something comes out of the darkness below you. A long tentacle followed by 3 others, dark and red, wraps around Augustus, and you're almost fearful for a second like it's gonna pull him down, but you can see an entire head of a giant squid with a singular large eye that pulls up out of the ground, grabbing him and thrusts Augustus as just everything is about to go dark. You feel something wrap around you. You hold on to it. Who is she? And then you're like breathing in the water, completely dazed, and then you feel everything move. You are above the water, and there is a squeeze from the tentacle, and you cough up the water in your lungs, and you are being held aloft above the water, like water levels here, like tentacles like this holding you. And it is going to throw you back toward the shore. You kind of skip like a stone
Oh,
and kind of land in the shallows, and then you just watch as the arm
Before
goes back
the
into the
squid
water,
leaves,
and
can I swim up to it?
Yes, Melanie. While it's doing this, Melanie has gone up and like give her like a little hug on the side.
Oh, 100%. That's exactly what I was going for.
Okay.
I'm gonna hug the squid. Yeah.
You can see
Big hug to the squid.
after it's like thrown him, the eye kind of like gets big, and then you can see an eyelid like vertically. Like the eye
I'm gonna
moves
rub
toward
I'm gonna
you.
rub the squid. Give it a scratch.
You can hear a low rumbling sound. And then you can see all of it pull down underneath the water and flap twice, and it just zooms out of the way, kind of streaking just a tiny bit of ink into the water behind it.
Okay, back to
And
surface.
then,
I'm gonna die.
Melanie, you before you die, you can see Augustus is like laying like in the shallows, half covered in water, like having sat up. You can watch that thing come down, and then Melanie resurface.
Oh my god, did you see that?
Yes.
You got picked up by a whole squid.
I know.
Guess what? I'm best friends with the squid now. I hugged it. It's really nice.
I don't know if hugging the squid makes you best friends with it.
Trust me, I know creatures. We're best friends.
Do you?
Of course I do.
Insight.
I mean, I got a really good grasp of magical creatures, don't I? At least I thought I did. You can make an insight check. Go ahead.
Melanie
21.
doesn't believe she's lying.
Melanie fully believes it. Fully believes.
Does it look like false confidence type of belief?
No.
No, it's like
you get no hint of lying because to them they're not lying.
it's
No, I mean, like,
delusional.
does it look like one of those
Like-
things where they look too convinced in that they know what they're talking about?
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Okay.
But they're oblivious.
Yeah, Melanie's completely
Purposely.
and utterly delusional about how bad she is with creatures.
He just narrows his eyes and nods. I'm sure you do.
See, thank you. That's what I thought. You're silly.
Whatever you say.
You guys okay? Taylor is just like in the water nearby you.
Yes, I'm
Half
fantastic. I got
submerged.
to hug a squid. It was lovely.
I got hugged by a squid?
Maybe.
No, you got thrown by a squid. It's not the
It
same.
also squeezed me.
I did it.
I'd call that a hug.
Taylor will like look you up and down. It wasn't. She's gonna.
Taylor, shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't talk to her like that. That's not nice.
Don't ruin my moment.
And we can end Fantastic Beasts Club there.
What is the perk for Fantastic Beasts Club?
1d4 to magical creatures checks.
I'm taking that one.
Melanie, are you taking that one?
No, of course not.
Melanie would need that one.
No.
To flex the book
I want to
again.
get a
That
bad
might
grade
actually
in
be
magical
good.
creatures with my whole chest. Like, what do you mean?
I want.
Well, you could just choose when to use the perk or not. If you like, you actually want to
No, I
comedically
want
be
the
good at
fucking
it.
Artisans
My-
Guild one.
My plus 11 magical creatures checks need to be better.
Yes, they do.
Now they're minimum plus 12. Yeah.
Maximum plus 15. Goddamn.
Yep. And I'm a Ravenclaw, so I can only roll a minimum of 6 on the die.
So Victoria and Eclipse and Melanie, you guys are an Artisans Guild?
Yes.
Althea, what about you?
Let's go.
I would not.
Okay. Flora, Augustus,
What was it?
Artisans.
Artisans Guild. That's where you make art.
No,
Coward.
I don't think so. No.
All right. So for Artisans Guild, wait, did I hear a sure from Flora?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So Flora's here at least. We got a diamond of people. All the sides, north, south, east, and west.
We're enclosing on Meg. Join us.
Join us, one of us.
One of us. One of us.
Okay. For Artisans Guild, it's very simple. There is only 2 other people here, and Miss Rojas is. Wait, Rojas? No, not
You mean Professor Bruce? Professor Bruce?
I'm feeling a little tired. I'm sorry, guys. Yes,
You okay,
Professor
babe?
Bruce. I'm feeling a little off, but I'm trying to go get through for you guys. So Professor Bruce, she actually does head up this the Artisans Guild. It's kind of her little baby. Extracurricular activity where people get to explore themselves and explore the many, many mediums of art in their many facets, outside of the restrictive notions of a curriculum. Um, in this guild, you all have access to the tools needed to make magical portraits, moving like clay sculptures, and maybe other creative things of your choice. Go wild. And the perk to it is 1d4 to performance checks.
Nice. I'm taking that.
The Artisans
Me
Guild, however,
too.
while it is mostly art based and like creating things, it still does encompass music and singing and stuff like that. If you want to work on something in regards to that. Yeah, so you guys gotta tell me, if you had the materials at your disposal, what do you want to make? What do you want to create?
I know. I don't know if this is possible, but I want to make like an enchanted guitar pick that just like plays my guitar without me having to like touch it.
That sounds cool. That's yeah, you would be able to maybe like imbue it with like very specific songs and stuff. Or similarly, you could create like a tiny drum set that would like uh put off like a hi hat whenever someone tells a bad joke. That kind of stuff. And yeah, if you want to work on a guitar pick, let's see how well we can do it. That one's a little bit more of a pie in the sky one, but let's see what we can make. Go ahead and make me a performance check and a spellcasting ability check, please.
Okay. Hold on. Ugh. Okie dokie. I'm gonna take that fucking D4. One D4. Done. Roll. And then
Ooh, damn.
spell casting ability. Roll. All right, what'd I get?
Dirty 20 and then a 16.
Thank you. I rolled a fucking 6 on the die. Nice. 30, 20, 16. Do I have an inspo? That's a good question. I do not.
Dirty 20 and I'm sorry, I'm
Yeah.
a little off. Dirty 20 and 16.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Correct.
Dirty 20. Yes, you pick maybe a bit of gemstone. So
What?
you to make the pick out of material.
Oh,
It'd be cool to have like a gemstone one. I'm just
no,
coming
that
up with
is
ideas.
for
What
sure
do you
not
want?
what I want. Melanie would like sculpt it out of like clay or plastic or
Clay,
something, and
a clay one?
something.
I'd probably have
And
to say it would probably have to be metal, if anything.
sure, whatever, it doesn't matter. Melanie's like shaping it into like the shape of a little Grim Reaper.
Okay, okay. So like head on one side and then like holding like the scimitar that comes back over to create that kind of like triangular shape.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like some lost souls coming off on one side. You're really able to etch all that into it.
It's
Now,
super cute though. It's like adorable little Grim Reaper. Cutesy Grim Reaper.
now you get a little bit of help from Professor Bruce on imbuation. So imbuation is not the same as enchantment. Um, it's a form of enchantment, but it's more used for artistic means rather than like a mechanical mean. And often over time they do break down if you're not an expert on the topic. And so she leads you through it. And you find that you have a bit of a knack for it. Imbuing like your thoughts and your desire and your performance into it. You in your head are like playing out an entire song, holding your hands over it, instructed by her, kind of meditatively. And when you roll down, you open up your eyes and hold your hands over it, and you give it like a slight little tap, and it will quiver, and then hop out of the air and kind of hold there for a moment, and then will zoom, zoom. Looking for your bass guitar, you like pull that out of your
I'm
your
gonna cast
case.
Wingardium Leviosa on my bass. It's not a bass guitar. It's just a regular guitar. But I'm gonna cast Wingardium Leviosa on my guitar
Okay, okay.
to
So it
let it like
begins to.
float.
Mhm. And it's going to zoom right over to it and boom 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 boom. Yeah.
Melanie specifically imbued Even Flow by Pearl Jam into the
Even flow.
Even Flow.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow, wow.
Yeah. That song.
Like butterfly.
Yeah. Love that song.
And you can hear Bruce be like, "Oh, yay! You did so well. I don't know if I've ever seen a third year pick it up so easily." Well,
Well, I like
beside Mr.
baking
James,
things.
that is.
Besides who?
Mr. James. Just looks over toward Brett, who's in the back corner painting.
Oh,
something.
Brett. Yeah, he likes to paint things. He's pretty good at it.
From the other side. Right. Distantly.
Thumbs up towards Brett.
Bruce, keep it up. And she'll stand up and help someone else out. Thank you very much, Jordan. Good job. Okay, who's ready?
I can go next. Fine.
Okay, Victoria. What are you making?
So I'm gonna get an easel and a canvas and a magical paints, whatever they are,
Yep.
and I'm gonna start making a painting. I'm going to start drawing. I draw a picture of two people, a very young child, maybe like 9 or 8, and a older woman, maybe late teens, maybe like 16, 17 next, probably, yeah, probably. And they're playing chess, wizard's chess. And there's a third woman, slightly even older. The woman I'm playing chess with has brown hair, and the other one has blonde hair like Victoria does, and the third woman is watching the other two, Victoria and the other woman playing chess.
Like a referee.
Well, kind of not like a referee, more like an interested, someone who's just curious. And
You're all
basically,
just yourself at different ages.
oh no,
I'm
that's so
joking.
that's yeah. Yeah. So what happens in the painting is once they play the chess for a bit, and once Victoria wins for the first time, and she's really excited, really thrilled, and you see the woman in the brown hair just fades away in like a black mist, and then leaving only her and the other woman there. And then you see Victoria's expression turns a bit sadder.
Hey, make me a performance check, and for the repeated animation of this scene, uh, please make me a spellcasting ability.
Okay, so I can add the D4 to this, right? Because I'm going to use this as my
Yes, if
thing.
you're using this one
Okay.
instead of do you know the Slug Club perk? Slug Club
No,
perk's
I
really
don't
good.
actually. What is the Slug
The
Club?
Slug Club perk is 1d4 to persuasion, deception, and intimidation.
Oh yeah,
check.
fuck.
Oh,
No,
shit.
I won't add the D4 then. Okay. I will not add the D4. All right. So performance. That's a 28. And a spellcasting ability check. That's a 9. Shit.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll run with it, right? So, what'd you get on the performance again?
28.
28. The detail of it is exquisite. Now, this canvas is enchanted. Every wave of your wand, it's like a new brush stroke. You don't have to pick color or have as much skill. It's all about concept and thought. And so what you see in your mind is kind of, the more clearer that is, the more fantastical it is placed up upon canvas with greater detail. And you seemingly have a very clear third eye. Was put up on the page is beautiful, and we do see the paints moving bit by bit. This kind of scene is shown in odd, sporadic movements, and when that brown thing fades away, you're like, all right. And normally you would expect it to start up again and the story be told again. She
Yeah.
never returns.
Yeah. It's kind of more symbolic
Show
that way, I guess.
only for you. And the painting ceases moving.
Okay. Yeah, she is in tears after drawing that.
Hey, are you okay?
Oh, who's saying that?
Brett coming over toward you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He just comes off of his canvas.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm fine. Sorry. Oh,
I don't mean
that's a bit difficult. That's all.
There's just not many of us here in the guild.
No, there are not
What
many of us.
What are you painting? He'll sidle up beside you. Oh, wizard chess. I'm in that club.
Are you? I didn't see you there. We must play once. Sorry, I don't think we've met. I'm Victoria.
Right. It's fine. People often say I have a forgettable face.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I've genuinely never seen you before.
I know you. You're the Victoria Greengrass.
You know me. How do you know me?
Well, been around for a short time, but you've had quite the impact already. I always see you in transfiguration class and astronomy. You always speak up.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I will. I see your painting. It's very good. What did you paint?
I it's not really ready yet. And if you go around the side to see, you can see it is moving, soaring depiction of like the bird's eye view, sort of just slightly fish-eyed lens of above the school, um, looking straight down, people walking around, sort of like these tall ants, and and then it kind of like swoops around and doubles back to begin a sort of loop in the animation.
That's a wonderful perspective. It's a very beautiful landscape. I find your eye for detail is quite sublime. I there's a
Thank
certain
you.
there's a certain richness to your narrative there that I you are a true artist, Brett. I don't know if anyone's told you.
just a just a few people. It's something I kind of picked up, and it's something I don't
Well,
think I ever want to get rid of
you
again.
should hold on to it. You picked it up. Your style reminds me of Rembrandt a bit, the Muggle artist. Have you heard of
Oh
him?
no, it's nothing like that. That's a little. I don't.
She looks at him as if like she's being completely serious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Brett is very very bashful.
it's like, well, I understand humility, but I'm not saying you're Rembrandt. I'm just saying your style is quite reminiscent of his.
You were supposed to move.
It is, but I suppose I'm not in the right mood for it. That is my sister.
If you want some help, I could I could help you out sometime.
Oh, absolutely. I
These
would.
canvases can sometimes come out just a little bit buggy. With a little bit of
I know.
love, you can get them working again.
Oh, I know. I've painted quite a bit, but yeah, no, I would appreciate any help, Brett. Thank you.
Sure. Maybe tomorrow. I'm
Tomorrow.
normally available around 4:30.
Oh, yes, certainly. Tomorrow. Yes, I'll see you around.
Cool.
This has been quite. Looking forward to working with you. You are quite talented. Like I said, your the narrative in your pictures quite.
Yes, as you said. He says with like a big smile.
Mm.
I'll see you then. I gotta keep a detail on this thing.
Of course.
The colors are quite well, like too many just like dull browns, and he goes back to it.
Yep.
All right. Eclipse or Flora? Who's ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Eclipse.
Eclipse, for the first time, is going to try his hand at painting, and what he's going to attempt to paint is just scenes of Eclipse kind of growing up, like being alone in the water to where it gets to where he's older and he's surrounded by the people that he met before he had transferred to Hogwarts and to where he is now. But one thing is when he's around people on the land, Eclipse in the picture is wearing a mask, one that is always smiling and never showing any other emotion besides happy. And
Edgy.
then and then as it gets to the end, when he's surrounded by Augustus, Melanie, and Althea, his mask starts to crack. And you can see the actual emotion of Eclipse.
And at the very end there, if you're good, if you get a good enough spellcasting ability check, like you'll like run away like holding the mask, and then we can see you like plunge back down into the water, and then it's you young again, and then the cycle continues. Okay, make me a performance check and a spellcasting ability.
Oh, the performance killed me. Wow, that's great. 10.
Okay. Hey, 10 is an average one.
I mean, 13 because I used the D4. Damn, that sucks.
Okay. 13.
And 15 for
15.
the
So 15 is
spellcasting.
definitely big enough to do a regular like animation. You're good at that. The details of it requires more work. Now you got a 13, so you're able to get like a lot of like the details that you want, but a lot of the behind stuff is more the stuff that's not at the forefront, then that's not you. Even the other people kind of become this sort of constantly shifting and just like slightly less frames per second of the animation. It does kind of create an effect, though, you think. Like, like as if everything around you, even when you're out of the water, is somehow obscured by that ethereal nature that water has. And as if it's made out of watercolor, like a splash could come by and just wipe it all away. If you wanted to, you could put more work into it and really have it be something more detailed rather than something more abstract that you kind of come out with right now. But as far as it is, I think you've kind of gotten out that inner part of you. Professor Bruce walks past. Beautiful. You know, Eclipse, I'm good friends with your aunt. Colleagues, no. And she's not nearly as good at this. We tried to have a little wine and paint night, and hers was just a swirl of color. You seemingly captured it quite well. I'm glad. You see, I'll tell you what I told her. Art is not about the detail, it's not about the color or any of that, the things we speak of constantly. Art is supposed to make you feel things. This makes me feel something. I don't know if I could put my finger on it just yet. But I think you've held something here. Something close. I would keep it close to the chest.
Thank you, Professor.
She'll like very gently kind of put a hand on your shoulder, do like a little, like a pat, walk off. Very incredibly gentle, right? That's who she is. Yes. And back. And Flora, you're last to cap us off.
All right. I guess Flora is gonna try to make her own little chess pieces out of clay. Um, and they're gonna look like little gremlins, I guess.
Little gremlins.
Yeah, I set a picture.
That's so cute. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Make me a performance check.
Okay. $17.
Okay. All right. Make me a spellcasting ability.
Okay. And just a quick reminder, how do I do that?
What kind of caster are you?
Willpower?
Charisma check, please.
Okay, thank you. 6.
6. Okay. So, you were able to create this little gremlin. You work on the individual little toes at the bottom, and kind of like um, I'd say probably Nolan like went with you in the Artisans Guild. Like, you signed up just for you. You probably begged him. He's probably there with you. He like hands you little sculpting tools and maybe helps and advise on what maybe you should use. This one feels kind of thin. Try this. And you can start working on those like individual strands. Rojas comes by and says, when you're doing fur, you don't want solid or parallel lines. You have to think of it sort of in chunks. or shapes rather than strands of hair, because hair is kind of clumped together in certain ways and constantly move with a solid flow, like this. She shows you a little bit, and you take the advice and continue on. You do end up like finding, a little pencil and create that sort of like bow thing that it has. For those of you on stream, it is a gremlin from the movie Gremlins. I think that's the main gremlin, like the nice one
Uh-huh.
that was never fed after midnight. I don't remember his name; it's been way too long. Carrying a paperclip elastic band bow with a marshmallow at the end of a pencil that's on fire. Um, so you can create that. You put the marshmallow at the end of the thing, and you have imbued it successfully with a incendio glacia charm. So the thing doesn't move. It looks just like that. It's a little solid statue, but when you rub the tummy, or I don't know, what is the trigger? Pulling the ears, patting the head, rubbing the tummy, poking the toes. What?
Tickling the feet.
Tickling the feet. Okay, when you tickle the feet of the gremlin, the marshmallow will light on fire. It's a nightlight.
Love it.
It's a nightlight. Um, at the end of all this, Althea, you're on your way down to the Slytherin dormitories. It's almost curfew. May as well just. You're a little tired today. Go off early. And you can hear. Althea! Lestrange! Oh, I got you. And going through, like, kind of running to, like, a quiet stop. Colin is coming down the dungeon hall. I got you.
Is something the matter?
No, nothing's wrong. I just, I wanted to thank you. I wanted to thank you for inviting me to Halloween. As weird as that sounds, you probably feel kind of bad. I don't want you to feel. I don't have a lot of friends, and
I don't feel bad. I feel confused. I had a lot of fun. You
It's
kind
a
of
dragon.
show. I mean, besides the dragon, I got to experience the essence of what is Halloween that I've never quite done before.
Yeah, that doesn't normally happen.
The dragon part?
Yes, the dragon part, but it's not my point. I don't. My circuits. I don't get invited to places. I don't get invited to parties, to hang out. I have some people that they don't really. They'll go off and do things, and I won't even know about it until later. Being invited somewhere was nice, and I find that I have a good time when you're around. Can we be friends?
I presume we were already under that impression that we were friends?
Oh.
Also, it kind of just sounds like their loss. You're really fun to hang out with. Although that outfit you were wearing for Halloween was kind of cool as well.
Also, often the way I think is I don't think people are the same. I think I'm a little different. maybe it's a good thing.
But aren't we all?
You are. We should hang it again sometime.
Just let me know. I mean, for one thing, we both are Slytherin, so you don't have to run far to find me.
He's Ravenclaw.
Oh, he's Ravenclaw? Oh, I forgot.
That's why he had to run to get you before you got into the dormitory.
I'm stupid. I forget sometimes. My bad. Then, instead of that, you knew where to find me.
Have a good night, Miss Strange. He's like walking backwards and like I'm all right. Night.
Good night.
Good
Sleep
night.
well.
Thanks. Yeah, you. So,
Once he does like the fucking dungeon like have like a curved thing when he gets around it?
yes, yes, it's a curved hallway.
The composure she holds just goes and just fucking loses composure. I'm just walking back in.
What does losing composure look like? You don't have a camera on you, so.
Well, losing composure means that she just like bursts out like.
In what way?
Like I'm trying to explain, like in the composure of like
Happy.
keeping her cool, like
Keeping
she's
her
trying
cool.
to keeping her cool, and now she's like fucking red as a fucking tomato now.
So you're holding back embarrassment.
Not embarrassment.
Okay, bashfulness.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he leaves and he's like
A little bit flustered too.
A little flustered. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go walk back in, and I'm just
slam the door to your dormitory and just kind of like flop back into your bed.
Contemplating the ceiling, guys.
Stare up at the ceiling until sleep eventually comes. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Woohoo.
What a great session, guys. This was great. I loved it.
Yeah.
Everybody always loves the club episode.
I just loved it because I got to do a heist and like partially mess up the library.
I see. The revenge is coming towards Gemma. She does not know it. There's a little bit of plan in there. No.
Sleep with one eye open, Gemma.
Hmm?
Or actually, don't. I'd rather see her eat shit.
With one eye open.
I just love the fact, Jamie, when Augustus was talking to Eclipse, it sounded like a fucking worried parent. What did you do?
What did you do?
What did you do?
Nothing.
Claudius,
That
go.
What do you have there?
Scarier.
A knife! No!
What are
It
you?
is objectively scarier if someone tells you to don't sleep with one eye open, rather than telling someone to sleep with one eye open. Because one's like a warning.
Don't sleep with one eye open.
Don't.
That just sounds like
Okay.
ominous.
Everything is fine.
It's kind of like saying, instead of saying have a nice day, enjoy the next 24 hours. Is significantly more
Enjoy the
sinister.
next 24 hours.
They may be your last, is what is missing out there.
Listen. Now I feel like using that. See you later. No, you fucking have a great
Enjoy
24
your
hours.
next
24 hours.
Say it as nice as you possibly can. Enjoy the next 24 hours.
It's just they just are walking around like, okay, bye. Wait a minute.
It's like saying
Fuck.
it's like saying bless your heart.
It's yeah, kind of.
Bless your heart.
I hope your heart keeps beating.
Bless your
All
heart.
right. I'm going to end the broadcast there. Thank you guys for watching. Mostly Rachel and Mark. You guys always farming points in here. I love seeing you guys. Night, guys.